I'ma fight about the team. If it comes, I'ma die with it. Casualties, casually to any adversaries. If it's necessary, I'ma go and come and ride with it. Let me welcome you to my legion. If you mess with us, we gon' put you on a t-shirt. Never take a day off, what's the leisure? Squad's always up, this teamwork, stream work. चलो फिर आ जाओ सारे, एक एक मारे फिर एक और एक गारे. सारे मेरे बंटर भावे, रेगिस्तान में भी हम नदियां बहा दे. शर्म साले दे मत बहाने, वाला टना मत जब हम आ जाए सामने. और करे तेरे बारे, मेरे मेरी टीम मेरे पीछे क्या करेगा कुछ अब. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back, 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 back. I said I got your back. In my team we adapt, we a family from around the world, we a pack. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and attack. I said I got your back. 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 And I said I got your back. 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 And I said I got your back. I said I got your back. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. I said I got your back. I said I got your back. हम खड़े फिर यहीं, ऊपर आसमान नीचे जमीन. पूरा है अब हमें यकीन, बढ़ते रहना आगे और चढ़ते रहना ऊपर. 7 मेहनत है और हमारा जमीन. खुशी होना कमी, जीत की तरफ है बढ़ते जाना, लड़ते जाना, कभी माननी है हार नहीं. We work hard and we play hard, चाहे जितना भी दिखे हम गंभीर. चलो करें मजे. I said I got your back, and my team we adapt. We a family from around the world, we a pack. You can never take us down, and that's a fact. All we do is improvise and adapt. I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. And I said I got your back. All we do is improvise and adapt.
the light, daylight. Dawn comes as a surprise. I am so hurt, I see heaven's light. Through the chaos, you're still on my mind. When the sky falls down, we'll make it out together. When the world ends here, we'll disappear forever. When the sky
Y'all sit back and watch me speak. About to take over your screen. Talking bulls in 93. Talking mom, I'm on TV. Y'all know all I do is me. All I do is me. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and all I know, my money green. About to snap and make a scene. My cup off and make this free. My cup off and make them scream. Go back off for TMZ. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch me speak. Y'all sit back and watch. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Sit back. Money long, nothing on credit. I got style, don't catch no feelings. All this bread, ain't got no lettuce. I got style, don't catch no feelings. Watch me. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. Sit back and watch. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look, if it ain't got style, I ain't with it. I ain't with it. If it ain't got style, I ain't with it. Look. Watch me. Sit back and watch. Watch me. Sit back. Sit back. back, sit back, sit back.
to live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
Watch me, get down. Give me my shot, 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 give me my shot. Get down.
1v2. Will Spike is sticking in. The one shot comes in, but Eden King takes him down. Velocity secures the
Give me my shot, give me my shot. Kick on, I don't care. Get down.
The main judgment has already passed, but now it's turn for you to get the maximum points possible in Split 1 as we arrive on the very last day, ladies and gentlemen. You all are watching the OMEN VALORANT Challenger South Asia 2025. I'm going to be your host and cast Asterisk. Alongside me, we've got the great Aladdin now as we move on to this last day, Aladdin. We've got 2 matches in front of us. It will not change the top 6 standings, but it will indeed change what's going to be the position of specific teams, right? The last 2 might not breach in, but at least they can end their run very well.
Absolutely, but for that to happen, Team Initiator, they have to win the matchup, and on the other side, if you talk about Revenant Esports, they have to lose their match, but it's okay, it's all right. It's still the start of the day. Let's talk about what's going to happen between Team Revenant Esports and Team Asterisk. Both the teams, if you talk about in terms of domination, you can say Reckoning is a bit more heavy, but Asterisk, if you look towards their previous matches, they are trying to collect themselves and they're trying to perform. Like, how can we forget that on that map up against Team SATUL, they managed to pull it. The third map was there and they tried to dominate there.
They have tried indeed their level best. Asterisk, they've only got 1 map aura. They've only got 1 series, and that was against Asterisk themselves, getting both of those maps too. So yes, there are so many struggles for these 2 teams all the way down to the bottom, but for some other teams as well, like SATUL, like Reckoning Esports. Reckoning, they started all the way their journey on the 1st place, but eventually are now at the 4th, and they need to win today to keep that spot for themselves. But since already talking about this, let's have a look at the format of the entire split itself. It started on Split 1 with 8 teams. The last 2 teams will be sent to Promotion Relegation 1, where they will be matched up against the teams that qualified from Premier, who will then battle it out to find out which 2 teams will join these top 6 in Split 2. The same format is going to follow till Split 3, and after all these 3 splits are over, we will find the top 4 teams based on the number of split points that they earn throughout the format, and they will qualify for the Ascension qualifiers. But since we're already on this topic, let's have a look at the prize pool as well. Let's see the stakes for which all of these teams are fighting, and it's over 1.13 crore rupees plus, Aladdin.
Absolutely, the prize pool of all these splits is going to be 1.13 crore. The division is in front of you. 26 lakh for the first split, 29 for the second one, 53 for the third, and there are some special prizes for special performances out there. We can say this prize pool belongs to Aziz. Alright, it's just the beginning, but let's move forward. The distribution of the first split is going to be there. 12 lakh is that line share that everybody wants to have. Every team focuses on it, but for now, I think Team Velocity, they have it.
Yeah, that's not going to go anywhere out of the second prize as well. It's going to go for Revenant XSpark. For third and fourth place, third place technically is Orangutan. On the fourth place, we'll figure out after the games of today. But let's quickly have a look at the point system, because this is the main fight. This is the reason why all of these teams are fighting for. Yes, it's the prize pool as well, but focus is on split points. For split 1, the first team already getting 60, second 50, third 40. We have over the first 3 teams. Split 2 will have those increased points. Split 3 will have even further increased points. So you have to position yourself in the top 3 or at least in the top 4 to constantly occupy those maximum number of points, because the more down you go in the leaderboard, the lower these points become. And this is the fun fact, Aladdin, and just to tell it to all the people out there watching us, the teams who will get the maximum split points, top 4 teams there, will qualify for the Ascension playoffs. They'll not qualify for Ascension, but rather the playoffs. So once they play the playoffs, then the top team that emerges will qualify for Ascension. So it's a pretty brutal system out there though, but it provides the maximum number of opportunities to these teams.
Absolutely, and there's one more opportunity, as we were mentioning previously, a chance for Team SATUL to get their hands on that 80,000 more, because if they win today's matchup and somehow Reckoning loses it, they will get a chance to get those 2 lakh rupees. But hey, let's move forward, talk about that domination that Team Reckoning will probably show, because that's what they did in their previous matchup, 2-0-2-0, where this was a scored line. Reckoning, this is that team that can bring anything out there, that can make sure that you're unable to perform in terms of aim game. If you talk about it, this team, they have that crispy aim game out there. But on the other side, as we were mentioning previously, a team who has nothing to lose looks pretty deadly, and that's the case with the Team Asterisk.
Absolutely, they're at the very down bottom of the 8th spot right now. There's nothing that they can do to move further apart from probably getting that 7th place, stealing it away from Aura. Not in the top 6 though. So the bottom 2 teams are already solidified. They will go to the promotion relegation. But the top 6, again, this is where the main focus is. VLT having a flawless run, 7-0. Revenant XSpark only losing to VLT. Orangutan only losing to Revenant and VLT. Reckoning losing to all 3 teams on top of them. And so on, the entire leaderboard follows. But yes, this is the most fun matchup now that we will see today. Reckoning Esports up against Asterisk, SATUL up against Aura. You want to end things on a good note, Aladdin. That has always been the mantra for the teams who are down bottom. Yes, of course, you always want to try and fight for the win. But if that is not the case, if you know that you've already tried your best for now, then you have to try and give even better performance so that you can end it well. We're already on talks about that. Let's quickly have a look at the schedule as well. Not going to change regardless of how many times we say. First match, Reckoning Asterisk. Now, I'd have to, even though I kind of want to know the scoreline, I'm pretty sure I know what you're going to say. So I think so you're going to say 2-0 Reckoning Esports.
Exactly, that's what I was about to say. But Team Asterisk, as I was mentioning this, that team that has nothing to lose can look pretty deadly, and that was the same case that happened yesterday. We were expecting a 2-0 fight, but the third map was there, and not just the competition was put on. But on the other side, Global Esports Academy, they suffered such a heavy loss in the last match that we even forgot that it was a third map. But it's okay, it's all right. Asterisk, you cannot do that. You don't have to do that. You have that potential there. Just put up a fight, show that you have those crispy, crazy, raw aimers out there, and that's what they will try to do. But on the other side, Reckoning, we know that they have best of the best players. BGG and Monair, their addition, it made this team brilliant, and it made this team a bit more heavy, although the synergy issues are still there.
You've talked about those synergy issues as well. Some players performing really good, some players a bit on that struggling end, right? I'm going to bring the attention back to the agents that actually set team up very well for success, like the agents that are called the Initiator, sometimes even some of the controllers as well. And those are the agents that are played by Deadly 10, and on the other side, Simple. And so I think so it's going to be very important between both of these players to set their team up for success. But before we talk about that, let's have a look at the entire roster for both of these teams. BGG, Monair, Deadly 10, Rio, Tricky. You mentioned about all of them. All of these players, they have been performing, but there's one point that I remember Hindi Desk picked up, and it is that the Indian core of this team is struggling as compared to the imports.
That's the exact same thing that I was about to mention. That all 5 players they do belong to India. None of the imports are there. Yeah, you can say that's another reason why they're struggling. But I mean, it doesn't have to be the reason. But the import relation, the experience that they bring, the kind of information that they give, the kind of teachings that they bring, that's not there for them, and that can be a reason for them to struggle. But it's okay, it's alright. Give them some time. Give them some time to collect themselves. Give them some time to take that experience, and they will shine bright in the next spread probably.
Very possible though, but again, we saw some of the highlights from Reckoning Esports members as well. And again, even in this one, we've seen BGG and Moner constantly stepping up, constantly bringing those numbers for the team, while the rest of the team, and on a lot of those terms are on the struggling end a bit. Specifically, Rio, I'll have to say, this man needs to step up big time. But we've already had a look of the lineup of Reckoning Esports. I'm going to have a look at the lineup of Asterisk as well, because as you mentioned, all of these players, they're all Indian out, and they know that they have been, receiving a lot of that bashing onto them. But I still feel that they, if I'm not wrong, they brought in a change as well. First, in the starting, River was the one who used to play a lot, but after that, Simple was brought in the mix, and we have seen a bit of an improvement from them. Yes, it has not given them a lot of success, but I think so they are at least going close in certain maps.
I mean, how can we forget that Simple on the map of Lotus against Velocity Gaming? He was performing brilliantly. It was 16-18 scoreline, but if you look towards the total score of Asterisk on that map, it was 10-13. I mean, if you're taking a fight up against Velocity Gaming to a 10-13 scoreline, it means you have something in your team. On that specific map, Simple was the main player who was stepping up. He had that positive percentage, kill death ratio was there. So you can say that, as you mentioned previously, that the addition of Simple apart from River, it is something that is bringing some changes in the team. But once again, all the other players, you have to step up. Specifically, Yash on that duelist, he is not utilizing it.
Simple has been putting up some big numbers, as you've also mentioned as well. And yes, to be honest, I think so there's some situations when he's very snappy. There are some situations when he's not so much. So I think so today is going to be even a crucial day for him to step up. There are times when he looks like he's one of the best duelists out there, and then on the very next round, it seems that he's one of the most struggling duelists out there. It's a very big gap in terms of the consistency and the inconsistency, but I love the fact how you picked up the topic of Simple as well, because I wanted to discuss a bit more about him too, and how crucial it becomes for him to set his team up for success and also then jump in for those trades. I think so in that department, Simple is kind of outperforming his counterpart on the other side that's going to be today, which is Deadly 10. And their own individual performance as well is basically the backbone of the team too. So I think so Simple does a phenomenal job. But at the same time, Deadly 10 too, I think so it's about time that he finally stacks up a few numbers.
There's one more thing that I checked when I was checking the stats. Simple on that duelist, he was also unable to perform. But on that Initiator, he was brilliant. In all those matches in which he played Initiator, he was dominating out there. He was just getting those frags and using that utility to the maximum. But on the other side, when he was playing Reina, he was also struggling. And same is the case with Yash. On that race, he was unable to get himself on that top fraggers list. In every match when he played a race, he was either the bottom fragger or the second bottom fragger. But hey, as we were talking about Simple, the competition is going to be there from Reckoning side, and Deadly is there in comparison with Simple. 193 is the total ACS by Simple, 160 by Deadly 10. You can say that in these stats, Simple is dominating.
But that's one thing I'll have to say. Both of them play somewhat of a utility initiator, where Teho, again, you've got those utils to clear out a specific area, breach on the other side, set your team up for success too, but they're both mostly used together. When it comes to those damage per rounds as well, that's where we see Simple having a bit more advantage as compared to Deadly 10. At some point, I think so he's being outshadowed by the rest of the players in the team, as when they're winning the game, their team look untouched, right? It just seems that they've got one of the most smooth running games out there, but when they're struggling, we've always seen a few people on the receiving end of the spectrum, and that have mostly been Deadly 10, Rio, sometimes even Tricky. But for Tricky, you know, sometimes you can cut him some slack because he plays on a bit of a duelist role. There have been days when BGG and Monair have not performed, but in terms of consistency, those two players have always looked up on top in the charts. While if we are talking about Asterisk, it's like if the team is struggling, then the entire team is struggling, not a single player. But if they're performing, then every single one steps up like big time. Even last time when they played against BLT, we saw in certain rounds, even Wave getting the 3k. In the highlights as well, we saw the same thing, that over towards the mount when he was constantly jiggle peeking with the classic in the hand, got all three of the players. Now if you can perform in that manner, I think so you've already got what it takes to be in this top 6 too. Yes, you're not right now, but you're still the top 8 teams in the entire South Asian region. I think so that's something you can be proud of, and you can build up your confidence on the back of it. So it's going to be a pretty fun series to see if Reckoning stays on 4th, or will Asterisk ruin their smiles a bit.
Well, to be very honest, if all 4 players of your teams are performing, it gets difficult for you to perform. And in that case, Deadly, you can see some difference in his start as compared to Simple. But it's okay, it's alright. Simple was there when all the other players were not performing, and he was able to get those, exit frags sometimes, staying alive and making sure that all the opponents, when they eliminate your team, they go all in without any, without taking care of it, and just because they know that they have that minute advantage. So this gives you an upper hand advantage, but it's okay, it's alright. As you were mentioning, Asterisk can put on a show. They have it in them. They have to show that crazy Indian core out there. They do have some imports in front of them, but on the good day, they will make sure that you struggle just like they did on the map of Lotus. And as I'm about to bring that topic here, the map pick is definitely going to be another important factor. Lotus is a map which will be, picked by, I believe, which will be picked by Asterisk, and on the other side, Reckoning Esports. What do you think? What are they going to pick?
Totally depends, I've got absolutely no clue as of now. Let's quickly have a look at the player stats as well, side by side, since we're already on that topic. Reckoning Esports, they perform almost on every other map, but there are certain where they feel very comfortable, something like the map of Lotus as well. And we can clearly see, since we've been constantly talking about the performance of the team, Monair is just in a different league with 226 kills and an ACS of 253.
Absolutely, Monair is clearly dominating alongside BCC with 187 kills and 214 ACS. All the players, in fact the 3 players, have their ECS more than 200, and on the other side, Deadly 10 and Rio are not lacking far behind. 160 by Deadly 10 and 154 by Rio. There's one thing that I want to highlight, and that is the damage per round. None of the players is below that 100 number. You can say everybody else is trying to make their bullets count. Everybody is trying to justify their role, but it all comes down to those imports. BDG and Monair, taking the charge, doing all that heavy lifting.
Tricky as well is stepping up big time. Not in terms of first kill as well. Like, he has the highest first kills for his team, followed by BGG as well, and I think so that's pretty solid considering every other thing. But yeah, Rio and Deadly 10 a bit of on that struggling end though. On the other side, Yash is the only man who's got 213 for that ACS, 191 in terms of those total kills, just 9 away from the 200 kills mark. He probably should get those today. Wave, Icarus, Simple, Nia, all of them a bit on that struggling end. And this is again considering the fact that Simple was not playing the starting few series. He's still trying to keep up with the rest of the players of the team.
That's a crazy point that you mentioned, but hey, as you mentioned, Yash is getting all those first players. I think none of the players is trying to complement his performance in terms of that. But on the other side, as we saw the ACS of Reckoning Esports, all the players, they had more than 200 ACS. So here you can see only Yash is the only player who has the ACS more than 200. But that's one of the reasons. This translates that why this team is not performing up to that mark. But there's one thing I want to highlight as we were talking about the map picks out there. Team Reckoning Esports, they picked Bind in front of Revenant XSpark once, and the score line was I think 313 or maybe 213 was the score line. So this can be one map pick by Team Asterisk to just put pressure on Reckoning Esports, because there's one thing that can create a lot of problem on if they pick this map, because when our team it was their pick at that time. So maybe something against Revenant XSpark, but
Possibly.
Team Asterisk, they can surprise them.
It could be the case. Again, that depends on how comfortable Asterisk are on those specific maps too. Because if I'm not wrong, in terms of the map veto, Asterisk have been looking a bit shaky. They've played on the map of Bind 2 against VLT themselves. Yesterday we saw that, or rather a day before yesterday. The scoreline was 113-2, not the best one out there.
Not
They
the
played
very
on
ideal.
yeah, exactly. They played on the Lotus too. Abyss is a map where they have looked pretty solid. Even against S8UL, they were able to almost steal that away. On the map of Lotus too, they performed really well. The only thing is that they could not just close it out on that last round. A few hiccups here and there. Otherwise, we might have seen them pick up the win against S8UL too, and maybe the leaderboard would have been a bit more closer, at least on this latter half. But yeah, in terms of any other map, yeah, that's where I think so they struggle. Not just a bit, but a lot though. Be it Pearl, be it any other like Fracture. Fracture has also been pretty okayish for them. So it always comes down to what they are comfortable with. But you know what? Since we've been yapping for a while now, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be heading to a very short break. And on the other side of the break, the first game of the evening. Welcome back, everyone. After that short break, you all are watching the OMEN VALORANT Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1. I'm scared alongside Aladdin. No change out here, no change in the matches as well. We've quickly fixed on to the issue which we were encountering, and we really appreciate all of your patience. Now, Aladdin, coming back to all those conversations, I can see that shine in your eyes, and I pretty much hope that the same shine is also in the eyes of the players of Asterisk, so that they can close out the series or at least give us a good show.
Absolutely, yes. We were talking about the map picks previously before the break. I did saw the stats, and Pearl is another map where Team Reckoning Esports struggled a lot, not just against Velocity Gaming, but up against Global Esports Academy as well. It was the score line was a 9-30 in Global Esports Academy. They had a better of them, so it's very crucial, it's very important for Team Asterisk to check all those numbers out there and go accordingly. Reckoning Esports, they were not that much confident on these maps. The attacking side was not pretty good. They had only 3 rounds in that attacking half on the map of Pearl.
Yeah, I mean, even those, it's more or less like the story where both of these teams, they kind of struggle on the same maps while also perform on the similar kinds of maps. If you talk about Lotus, yes, we have seen Reckoning Esports perform on that one pretty well. Even against Global Esports Academy, even against teams like VLT, yes, the scoreline was not as pretty as we thought, but it still was pretty decent, 8-13. If we talk about OG as well, that map also went on to overtime. And again, once we talk about Asterisk, I'm pretty sure we've seen them on a lot of times on the map of Lotus, and they've always managed to hit somewhere around those double digits, barring just a couple of times. So I think so that map is something that works really well for both of these teams. While, as you mentioned, if we talk about some of the maps on which they struggle, one could be Pearl, other one could be Bind, and there's so many such things. But I'm pretty much sure that we might actually see something along the lines of maybe a Fracture today, right? Or maybe you can try and surprise us by pulling out a Split. I don't know if Reckoning would want to do that or not, because they might want to keep a few things safe in their arsenal for Split 2 itself. But you know what, might as well just want to go all in, all guns blazing in this one, because Asterisk, they're gonna go all out. They're gonna go gung-ho.
Absolutely, but as you mentioned about the map Fracture, they played it one time against Team SA2L, and their attacking side was brilliant. I can say it was 10-13, the scoreline was crazy. But now that we have enough of that yapping about the map veto, it's actually there, and Fracture is going to be that map that Team Asterisk will bring on the table, and Lotus by Reckoning Esports. On the other side, a decider map is going to be Bind. So you can say there's one map that is good for Team Asterisk, the other that's good for both the teams, and then the other that is not good for any of them. So let's see what the results are going to be. Asterisk, they can put that early on pressure there and win the map of Fracture. Then they can put up a fight on the map of Lotus. Maybe Reckoning will have the better of them, and then on that map of Bind is where Team Asterisk can make a comeback and just register history out there.
I love the fact that Reckoning banned out Abyss as well, did their homework, that it was a pretty solid map for Asterisk. So they're not going to give them their own comfort pick, but what if they're equally good on Fracture? Because last time they played this one was against the lineup of SA2L, when they went in with their Breach Teho composition along with the Raze, Cypher and Brimstone. So that was also a pretty solid one, because it went to 10-13, so you could clearly see that they were able to give in a good competition. If anything, take a few rounds, maybe a couple of clutches, and that entire map was theirs to grab. So Reckoning Esports haven't really shown this map at all. The entire composition exactly the same, barring just the duelist where Tricky is playing on Neon, and I'm pretty sure this is the first time that we are actually seeing him on Neon. Maybe he can do a Venka to us.
Yep. This team is full of surprises, so Reckoning Esports, maybe Tricky can do, pull the same cards that Venka was able to do that. But for now, on the other side, if you look towards Asterisk, no changes whatsoever. Wave playing Cypher, Yash playing Raze, Brimstone by Icarus, Near on that Teho, and Simple with that Initiator. So no changes by Asterisk side. The results have to be changed. That's one thing that Team Asterisk has to change. Previously, they were able to, lose from every team out there, but now they have to put up a fight. Reckoning Esports, that neon pick, that neon gamble can be pretty deadly for them. But once again, BGC playing that Smoker, deadly on that Teho. No changes. Only Tricky is that Joker card playing by Team Reckoning Esports.
Absolutely, and now you never know what that Joker card is going to do to you in the deck that you've got full right now. As we'll be starting things off on the map of Fracture. Ladies and gentlemen, the second last game of Split 1. Something that you would not want to miss out as Reckoning fight for the 4th place and Asterisk fight for respect. They fight with everything on line. Attacking side for Reckoning as the start with a couple of frenzy, few ghosts as well as a classic.
But now, a bit more aggressive push on towards that A side, but that Neon is gonna fall back. Can see that Tricky is not pushing towards that side. Cypher setup is also there on the other side. If you talk about that rotation, it's also there. But 2 players, in fact 4 players are pushing on both sides of B. And look at this, the information being given as Munir was trying to shut down that that Teho drone out there. Once again, some random fires being used by Munir. Side by side, checking the angle. He does not want to give any room to their opponents. But now, look at all these 3 players. Tricky on the back of it. They're moving towards A side. Cypher trap setup is there. And once again, these guided salvos will be enough to break down that Cypher utility. Reckoning Esports so easily getting this side control.
But for how long is the question? Tricky quickly able to make sure that they've got it for longer than necessary, because every single one on the other side has been taken down by BGG. This man plays pretty well now with the Brizzy buff. Unstoppable as 1-for-1 goes near. Sent a bit too far away from this side and from this round as well, as it's all down to simple. And it's not simple for him at all, down to 25 HP.
Absolutely. He was able to take 1 down, but Munir was enough to shut him down. So no room for Team Asterisk to step up in the first round. The first round goes in the favor of Team Reckoning Esports, and that's the kind of start that they want. They wanted to play, just go all in aggressive and then give information, go back for those rotations out there. Did not try to take any contacts. That's brilliant by taking Reckoning Esports. They faked A, then read it back to B, and it was double fake, and it worked out brilliantly. Once again, the intention is to just push fast forward on towards that B side probably, or maybe A side, because now that they have those weapons. But that's brilliant. Reckoning, the anticipation was there that maybe Asterisk will stack up a side and push towards that side, maybe push towards that spawn of A or B. But that's not the case with Team Asterisk. They are playing a bit more slowly.
The gamble stacked over towards the B side, while Reckoning are now slowly looking to end up towards A. Diligently clearing every single avenue. A couple of Phantoms, a Vandal, and a Bulldog into the mix. And Deadly is playing on a Ghost, so he's preparing for the next round already. The bonus is not going to look pretty solid for Asterisk, because we can already see the weaponry is being carried forward. Until and unless we see Asterisk do some ego damage.
I mean, when Munir, he did that spray on towards that B side, it actually faked this whole scenario, and near he was about to rotate back. But now that the spike is being planted, as he was coming backwards, he got shut down. The first disadvantage is there. And look at Munir, the information, the most valuable information is there, that all the players are coming from Dash, and now they're moving towards Rope. But Asterisk, they can look for those exit frags out there. Once again, the tripwire being broken by Ash. That gives a lot of information. Deadly is still there. He has those guided salvos available. Asterisk, they need those frags. They just need to, just get that loadout advantage out there. Rio, as he was unable to find any of those players out there. Yash found one. The trades were there back and forth. Spike is gonna go down, and Munir, you have to be careful. Still, Asterisk was able to shut 2 of the players down, and both the weapons were not recovered.
Yeah, but they've still carried the major weaponries in the next one. All 3 rifles in the hands, moving on to the next, so it's absolutely fine. It's only Deadly 10 and Rio who eventually fell down. One of them had a Bulldog, the other one just a pistol. So Rio is probably going to stick down to something along the line of a Guardian or so. Maybe a Spectre too. While the rest of the team eventually goes for the full buy. This time around, Asterisk changing a few things up. A couple of players towards B, 3 towards the A side, as everyone on Reckoning just pushed down Arcade.
Absolutely, a heavy push is going to be there. Tricky, look at him. On the back of a fault line, he pushed forward, picked one. And look at him. As he's pushing towards that side, picks another. Icarus was unable to do anything. Asterisk, 2 of the players are coming from that A side. And there are 2 tripwires that they have to face and a camera. Setup of Munir will be enough to stop them and buy some time, but Yash is jumping over, but he whiffed a lot. Munir did the same thing, but he was still able to find Yash. And there's another player coming from the backside. But Asterisk, they're planning to save the Vandals. That's it, that's all. They don't have any hopes to convert this round. They cannot do that because it's a 2v5 situation. Looks pretty difficult. In fact, close to impossible, you can say.
Bonus converted, as you mentioned, and Tricky is on a hunt. Just a ghost of 40 HP and a dream, maybe, but take it down though. What a lovely round from Reckoning again. Going in towards the A side for a couple of rounds. This time changed things up. Moved very fast from Arcade. It was not anticipated by Asterisk. They were caught by surprise and eventually fell one after the other. Reckoning know how to change the pace, and they do it so brilliantly. Now just a couple of points away from 3 major ultimates. BGG, Tricky and Munir as they look to do the exact same thing while Munir will move from the tree. This looks like another fast head towards B.
Absolutely. All the players are stacking towards the bench, and now they're pushing. Guarded Salvos to push the players backwards. Once again, the forward line show is going to be there. But look at his position. He was able to find Deadly, but Tricky playing all those tricks perfectly. Takes the trade and shuts down Icarus. Once again, the balance, you can't say situation for both the teams out there. But there's one problem for Team Asterisk, that they don't have that buy and that relay bolt on the back of it. None of the players was pushing. Esports, they have that anticipation. One player peaks, gets shut down by Rio. Another peaks, and the same results were delivered.
Standing. Cage triggered.
I just love the fact how Reckoning Esports were so swiftly able to change things. Almost the same execute like the previous round. Just a slight change that instead of moving all the way in tower, they decided to move towards the Jenny. There was one pick, if I'm not wrong. Nia was able to catch one, but that was all. Everyone else after that just falling down thanks to Tricky with that slide on the Neon. And on the back of it, Asterisk finally calling a timeout. It's going to be the first one that they pulled off. 4-0 start. The weapons that they have.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was.
Look at the highlights. Look at Tricky.
Exactly. Very long range fight. Crispy shots by Rio this time. Looking fly, and he really needs to. You know, to be honest, I'd have to say that this game is much more important for Rio and Deadly 10 because these two players have been looking very shaky throughout the season. And if, in case Reckoning want some better results for Split 2 and want some improvement, then Deadly 10 and Rio would need to step up big time. So I think so with this game they can eventually build that momentum up. They can get that confidence back, fight those fights, and eventually perform onto those against those strong teams too.
That's a fantastic point that you mentioned. I mean, all these players, specifically Rio and Deadly 10, the players who were underperforming in some, cases, it's a chance for them to redeem themselves, to actually regain their lost confidence. Once again, the Esports pushing forward, and Rio, the swing was crazy. And once again, a Simple was trying to take the trade. Tricky says no more. Reckoning Esports playing all those tricks in their favor. And look at this. Nair is gonna be both the players. He's gonna get shut down, and BGG alone was enough for him. Reckoning Esports, the players are winning all those duels out there. No player is making any of those mistakes. No fumbles at all. But look at this. Look at this. Asterisk. Even Icarus. This crazy play was still. Once again, Tricky was good for 2 players. A 3k for him. Gives the entire round to Reckoning Esports.
Individually they peak and individually they fall. They made a good play just before that by opening the door and surprising the main players of Reckoning. But after that, again peaking one after the other.
This goes here.
Against Tricky. Big mistake for Asterisk. Again on the broken by, again on a save, but this time the got the back of the showstopper of Yash as Nier is one away from the Armageddon, and this map is full of those orbs, but so is full of the Reckoning's ultimate arsenal as well. The 3 ultimates which I talked about a couple of rounds ago are now finally up. And look at their smartness every single time. They're just holding down one or the other spawn. In the previous one they held down the north spawn, this time the southern spawn. And are taking the space through main, moving through sands. This is such a nut-down again.
Bye-bye.
Holy smokes! What the heck is Tricky doing here?
Absolutely no clue. Dashing on the face with his
Spike
opponents
planted.
and still be able to find him, still be able to eliminate him. That's crazy from Tricky's side. But look at Yash. Some crispy shots delivered on the face of Mane. Still a 3v4, still not out of the hands of Team Reckoning Esports, but Asterisk,
Go, go, go.
they don't have that weaponry. And on the other side, Reckoning Esports, they have Tricky. BGG, look at BGG. Unfortunate Yash he was just good for one. And once again, Icarus, as he was able to, just
Remember to
he
talk to each
damaged
other out
BGG
there.
a little bit.
Communicate.
And
win.
BGG once again getting that last peg. 6th round on the board.
Just unstoppable. Tricky on this Neon is.
This should do.
No idea where he was for the entire season. Seems like finally this is something that he enjoys playing on. No less like what Venka does too. Again, what happened in round 2 and 3 this time might happen again from the arcade, but it's a rough fight that's gonna happen here.
I'm out of
No
here.
resistance
All
by
5
Asterisk.
players.
Exactly.
Stack is still this time around simple, and Yash, they're not giving up on that side, and Yash with that first pick, he's definitely gonna do that. And now a bit more slow approach because Reckoning Esports, they know that they have lost that man advantage, and Tricky is looking to make the situation even for him. Some 1v1 fights will be granted from Tricky's side, but Yash and Simple, they're not gonna do that. But look at Tricky, what are you doing? Jumping on the face of a wall and finds another. This is crazy from Tricky.
There's a word that I'm pretty sure you would have loved to say. Let you know about it in a while though, but this is so sweet from Tricky.
Here.
Spike planted.
Styles over the other people. Now it's going to be the Armageddon used up. What a barrage of ultimates thrown left, right and center, only to push back the members of Asterisk so they do not take any space on the side. As it's all
No
down to
charges
Wave and Near now.
Absolutely, but Wave, he has no anticipation that one of the players standing behind him, that was Rio, who was able to shut him down, and on the back of it, Deadly 10 making the last move. Near. This match is nowhere near him. He gets out, and once again, the 7th round on the board of Team Reckoning Esports.
Tricky is just making some reels or shots, man, for this game. With the way how he's playing Neon. Highlights. That's all we talk about. And Reckoning, I love the fact how they're constantly mixing a few things every single time. They're not going for the same thing twice in a row. They're just changing it every other time. This time though, smoke just to block off the angle. Giving out an impression that maybe Asterisk want to fight for the space. At least will force Reckoning to use a bit of utility before they jump in for their run and gun execute. This road was normally kept for the entire side. Oh, lovely. Will be used up. Tricky wanted to scale behind it. Finally, Yash finds the opener.
Absolutely. But look at the HP of Across. He's barely breathing. 27 HP in total. But Yash, some guided salvos used to push him backwards. For BGG,
Spike
that swing,
down,
and he
B.
missed. But Yash, as he was able to shut one down, Deadly was there for that instant trade out there. Reckoning Esports still in that mental deficit. But
I
Wave,
know exactly
he's on low on that 60 HP. Has to be very careful. Deadly, some long range fights. And on the back of it, an orbital strike was not able to do any damage out there. Once again, the man advantage was stolen away. by Reckoning Esports. Now it's a 3v2. How did Reckoning manage to do that? And on the back of it, Munir, he was able to find both of them from the backside, and surprise given to Team Asterisk. And that's the kind of surprise that they're not gonna like. Once again, 8th round on the board.
Did make us gasp for the air for a second there, but managed to get another one. And this is just the scale up that Reckoning is doing now. They're not doing anything apart from just, you know what, use a couple of utils, all the player fall on back. Just run it down, gun them down. Watching the avenues, it's just the mistakes that Asterisk are making that Reckoning Esports are capitalizing on every single time. The double beat, perfect. Trades on the back of each other, even better.
One enemy.
Orbital strike, though, I'd still have to say, could have been utilized a bit better. I was hoping for it too, as the second and the last timeout is now being used up. 8-0 is the scoreline. This feels that we are a broken record this time, constantly saying the exact same thing every other time. And this game itself, Aladdin, do you think it's going to be a 13-0?
Well, that was not my prediction before the match started, but maybe yes. Now that Reckoning, they have that 8-0 scoreline going.
Gotta go.
But I just don't want to,
Quick feet,
highlight
quick
it
trigger.
again and again and jinx it. Let it be. Let it happen. Let that 13-0 be. But for now, like the Esports, once again, that aggressive approach is there. Got it salvos to take some angles, but Ricky has that ultimate available. He did not care. He was stuck in that trap wire. But does he care? No, he does not. On the back of it, BGG was still there. Look at this. BGG pushing that Molotov and still able to find Simple. Now it's a 5v2 situation. Yash and Nia, the last two players standing, and Tricky on those guided salvos still found another. What is this guy doing?
They're getting all those picks left, right and center for his team to follow up on. They don't even care for the plant at this point. Go for the plant and then quickly rush it down for the retake. Now I'll have to say a simple thing. Asterisk are not pushing any other part of the map. They're trying to hold down the side, and Reckoning are just capitalizing on the back of it, because Asterisk do not know where Reckoning are gonna strike from. So their defense is weak on every single avenue. If anything,
This goes here.
you've got to make a fast play this time, because Reckoning, they were waiting for them to make a fast play for a couple of rounds. They did not make even a single one, and every time they've gone, they've only moved up top on north.
Cage.
That is never where Reckoning are playing. And look at that, the camera gave out so much information. Now they're going to run down to the empty site. No one's dealing with these utils in the early round. That is the big problem.
Absolutely, but now that there's a Rolling Thunder available, Asterisk, they have to scale up on the back of it, but they don't have that weaponry to use it perfectly. But once again, Tricky pushing towards that A link. You have to be careful behind that smoke. There's Tricky holding on, but Manea trying to scale up. He got shut down. And Dio, as he shuts down Icarus, Tricky is stunned now. But look at this. He's pushing. He picks one. About to pick another. And that's it. Tricky doing all those strikes perfectly. Yash coming from the backside along with Simple. Lately has the idea. Guided salvos are going to be used. No room for Team Asterisk to put on that show. It's a 10-0 for
One
now.
enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Run it down, save the Vandal. That's all Yash can do. Has had the show stop for probably an eternity now. Haven't really seen it being used up at all. Asterisk are just getting owned by Reckoning. They're destroying them.
One enemy remaining. Last.
Look at the stats of Team Reckoning Esports. 17 by Tricky, 10 by BCD, 7 by Maneth, and Deadly on 4. That's the only reason why he was struggling in that comparison. It does make sense now.
Yeah, because
When all 4 players of your team are performing, it gets so difficult for you to shine.
They either dominate like none other or they get destroyed. There's no in between for Reckoning right now. Hold down over. Wave not able to do anything as again Tricky gets one in every single round as the Armageddon was used up previously, but now Red and sends it towards the dish as well, only to clear that entire space out. 4v3 still doable. A rolling thunder and a showstopper in the hands of Asterisk. Can they avoid that embarrassment? Can they deny the 13-0 is the big question.
Absolutely. For now, the showstopper being used, but no advantage taken.
Last player standing.
Being wasted. Look at this. Look at Monad peeking out of that smoke in that Molotov. Still finding
Last
2 players.
round
That's
in the
crazy. Every player of Team Reckoning is performing and every player of Team Asterisk is struggling. None of the players are in that double-digit number, and Wave is on 111. That's not the very ideal scoreline, but it's okay. I mean, it's an 11-0 scoreline in total. What can you expect?
Our pre-show was longer than this entire match.
Don't say that.
I'm not saying that. Stats is saying that. Another nasty shot by Tricky, though near this time answers quickly well. Holds it down, but the push is going to come in. Deadly, good for one. It's still a back and forth, but a 2v3 in favor of Reckoning.
Last player
Cannot take the
standing.
rolling thunder to the next round and tell them, but for now, Icarus peaks, takes one down. It's a 1v1. Deadly, you have to prove that you're the better initiator, but no way. Icarus picks him and shuts him down. The first round on the board
Switching
finally.
sides.
I mean, if this comeback starts, I can say that it all started when you said this match was not longer than our pre-show.
But there's one thing
You're the one who jinxed it.
Yeah, but there's also one other thing that's not going to stay for long, and that is the offer on the OMEN laptops, which are the best in class right now. The Intel Core i7 processors with 14 Gen, exchange benefits of up to 21,000. You can also get HyperX wireless headset, which is worth 11,427 in just 499. Yes, you heard that right. Cashback benefits of up to 10,000. Quickly scan the QR code for more details, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss out on this offer. For now.
I mean, this headphone offer is pretty. Not just for me, family. For now.
Of course. Headphones, smart guy. More than the team, more than the members that can play in a Valorant team right now. A kill trip, simple, said by Moner.
I have a big
Gets another
family.
one. Oh my god. No, I'm pretty sure you're gonna say my friends are my family as well, but alright.
It's good with pistol. He found one. Tricky is down. No more tricks.
Trick shots.
Look at him. Surprising his opponent. Always coming from the backside. Once again, picks two of the players.
My ult's not ready.
Icarus. Now responsibilities were on him, but he was not good for taking all those responsibilities. His weak shoulders were not enough to carry the entire team of Team Asterisk. And once again, we're moving towards that match point. You're right.
I believe this is the first event in the last 2 or 3 years, maybe, where we have seen the maximum number of 13 zeros and 13 ones. Or rather, you could say maximum number of 13 5 and under that. It just seems the teams who are good are so good that you can't touch them, and the teams who are struggling so much that they can't touch the other teams. But for now, at least Yash was able to land not one but rather two. Still on that 20 HP will finally fall down to the spray down through that smoke by Rio, at least trying to equalize the numbers as Icarus and Mia are low on that HP as well. Quickly hop into plant it down, but Rio says that I need 3. Maybe an ace?
Absolutely, and he's looking for more. Tricky has that outlaw available once
Last
again.
player standing.
That's the case with Icarus. But look at Rio, he found another.
On for
He's
an
looking
ace.
for that ace. Yep, he is going for that ace. But Temple with a flash. And now
One enemy
Other utility as well, but Rio made a mistake. Guided salvo was being used, but it's a clutch moment from Team Asterisk. That's not something that Team Esports was looking for, but they wanted to get. They wanted that Rio gets an ace, but unfortunately they got pegged because Team Asterisk. Now playing serious.
It was a timing that simple. Peeked in right when Rio was there taking the fight. He did not have a lot of HP, down to just 50, and Deadly 10 was busy using the guided salvos that time. So good timing by Simple. Moves on to the second round. But they need to not just replicate what happened in the previous one, but rather do a lot more to bring this one back. And this is their own map pick, by the way. The map of Fracture, where Asterisk thought that they can close this one out.
Absolutely.
Had other plans.
They do. They certainly lose the 12-2 score line once again. Now that Reckoning is forced to save this round. Around those pistols out there. 2 sheriffs being bought.
Right there.
Ryu in Mana. The sheriffs. We'll be looking for some exit frags. Look at this. Some heavy little dump on Ryu. Take that side control. And Asterisk, they're falling back. They do realize that even Reckoning Esports, it's their save round, it's their pistol round. Asterisk looking for that rotation. Once again, pushing towards that Cypher setup is not a very ideal idea.
Spike down B.
Look at Deadly. That was brilliant. On the back of it, Manair finds another.
30 seconds left.
With a classic, he was able to convert when elimination is favored.
Last player
Now,
standing.
on the back of it, some guided salvo is being used. But Manair, he found Neo. Are they going to convert a pistol round? Are they going to convert a save round? I think that's the case. Simple is the last one standing now.
Possible. Winnable.
10 seconds left.
For both.
Thrifty.
6 seconds, and it's a thrifty, as you
Defenders
said.
win.
Closing
Oh my God.
the map out. With not the guns, but rather just those pistols. A showcase for Tricky on that Neon, and I'm pretty sure he might get a lot more time to play on this one. But what a map for Reckoning Esports. Asterisk. A ton of struggle. They tried, but it just came down to those isolation plays. The macro in general of this map, everything was just so damn pretty for Reckoning Esports. It just seemed that they were untouchable.
Absolutely, they were untouchable throughout the map. In the first half, you can say Tricky was there to play all those tricks right on the target. He was able to land all his shots. But on the other side, when it was the second half, in fact, there was no second half. Was there any second half? I don't think so. Everything was in the favor of Team Reckoning Esports. They just dominated entirely. There was no second half.
And
It
you
was
were
just a
like,
bit of second half.
and you said that I should not say what I said back in the day game, right? Now you ask if there was a second half or not, and I'm the one who makes those taunts. My man, you are pulling my leg out there, but you know what? I'm not going to do the same to you. I'm going to show all the highlights to all the people out there and see for them myself, as it was technically a montage by Reckoning Esports throughout the entire game.
Absolutely crazy performance by not just Tricky, but BGG, Manair, everybody stepped up big time. Only Deadly was left behind as he was able to initiate all those sites. But you know, all that heavy lifting, all those eliminations, all those duels were done by other players, specifically Tricky. Round after round, he was going for all those 3Ks and 2Ks. He was winning every crucial duel out there. And on the back of it, BGG and Manair, they were scaling pretty heavily. No chance, no room, nothing whatsoever for Team Asterisk. Can't say that it was 80% of this entire previous map. It was just Tricky, BGG and Manair running it down, taking all those fights and eliminating Team Asterisk. Nothing else. They were not even looking for plant. Nothing.
I'm pretty sure Tricky was... Deadly 10 was being sent all the way back. They're like, you know what, just go, and their only job is to plant this fight. We'll see if it comes down to, you know, burying that clock down. 10 times they got the site. They converted all those 10 rounds. This is just insane stat. 9 first kills for Reckoning, 6 for Asterisk. Again, clearly shows you the domination. There were still some rounds where Asterisk found success but could not convert them. They themselves got the converted it, but apart from that, absolutely nothing. And both the rounds that Asterisk got back of those clutches as well. This is just insane. Let's have a look at the MVP of the previous one, and I'm pretty sure no surprises there. It's going to be tricky on that Neon.
Absolutely tricky, playing all those tricks out there, and that's what you mentioned, that maybe Tricky can do a Vanka out there, and that's exactly what he did. 6 first bloods. We saw Vanka getting those 5 first bloods, and now Tricky with those 6. That's a crazy number with 373 ACS, very close to 400. And once again, the damage per round, it's 225. Tricky, man, oh man, this Neon. Maybe it was an experiment that Team Reckoning will try to do in future as well, because now that they know that Tricky is so good on this Neon, he plays Neon better than he plays Yoru, to be very honest.
Can't really deny that, as we have a look at the rest of the stats as well. 373 on that ACS, just a few shy out of that 400 club, which, if I'm not wrong, Aziz created. I'll have to get a check on that, you know. I wish there was something where we could find which guy has the highest number of ACS, or rather the highest ACS in a game in the entire split one. I'm pretty sure it was over 400. It was me and Shadow on the desk that time. And apart from that, yeah, pretty solid performance from the entire team. Deadly 10, the only man who was not putting up those numbers in terms of the kills, but it's absolutely fine. He was getting those spike downs. He was providing the utility for the team. That is what matters to him, and that is what matters as an initiator. I think so. He was doing a pretty flawless job there. But that's about it for the previous map, you know. I'm pretty sure that Asterisk would want to forget what happened on this one and move on to the next map. That will be Lotus. That is a pick of Reckoning, and we have seen this team to be really solid on that map.
Absolutely, both the teams, they were performing previously on this map, but we know that Reckoning Esports, the kind of the start they had, that was, you know, the ideal start to put the pressure on your opponents. So there's one thing that Team Asterisk have to do. They have to reset their mental, regain their momentum, but in order to do that, they have to make sure that they get the first 2-3 rounds. They convert some, you know, some thrifties in their favor. They convert that bonus round if they win 2 rounds first, because that's how you can steal away all that confidence and momentum. If that's not the case, then Reckoning will eat you alive, and that's what they're doing.
I'm pretty sure this is not the Asterisk that we actually saw perform so well against the side of S8UL. But ladies and gentlemen, we've seen a lot of things. For now, it's time to watch the eyes. We'll send it down to a short break, and on the other side, we'll have Lotus.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Now hitting the rock bottom, Asterisk, the only way for them to go is up. Maybe on the map of Lotus, maybe they can bloom like the flower itself, but all of those questions will be answered right now. And to witness those answers, you've got a new beautiful face on the desk with me, and that's going to be Shadow. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, and suddenly a change that is complementing Shadow, since when we are in there is truce on the disc. You have jumped to my side in terms of the predictions and everything?
Absolutely
is that
not.
so?
Absolutely not. No, that truce is not going to happen.
Still sticking with the players of Asterisk.
Oh, absolutely not as well. I said it's going to be a Reckoning's game, but I just said that the only way for Asterisk to go is up now again, since they're on a bit of a struggling end, or rather not just a bit, a lot of struggling end. Fracture was their map pick, Shadow, and they still could not get anything over 3 rounds in that one. And I think so this says numbers about the entire mental of the team in general.
Of course, it is definitely going to affect the mental of the players, because when you don't perform on your own map pick, or you get such a dominating defeat by the opponent team, that tends to get carried forward in the upcoming map pick as well. So yes, the next map is going to be really important for the players of Asterisk. But if you notice the pattern which is happening since the last 2 days, Asterisk and Aura, they tend to lose on their own map picks, but suddenly they're really performing good on the opponent's map pick. Same thing happened against the players of Velocity Gaming, then yesterday also against the players of Revenant XSpark, and maybe today also. We never know, Asterisk can suddenly pop off on the map of Lotus.
I'm pretty sure it's going to be a pretty long map itself. I remember that I told you that before you hopped in on the desk as well. I don't know, regardless of what the result was of this one, I think so this one's going to go a long way. Because it's not just how Asterisk, or rather how Asterisk and Aura perform on someone else's map pick. It's also the fact that Reckoning itself is not looking really, you could say, clean in terms of getting those constant round wins on the map itself. I remember against when they played in front of the members of Apes, they were performing pretty good, but after that, yeah, it just came down to that OT where OG were able to push through the line and then take the map itself in their own favor. Even against the member of Aura, if you remember, Shadow, Aura pushed it to OT. They could not close it out, but they pushed it to OT, and I remember the scoreline was somewhere about 12-5.
And since you're so good in mathematics and you like solving those algebras that f is greater than b and b is smaller than c, I'll put a stat in front of you. If you remember what happened against the players of Velocity Gaming, Reckoning, they got a defeat with a A13. But Asterisk, when they played against the players of Velocity Gaming, it was a 10-13. It was still a very close matchup. And you keep ignoring me, but you can't ignore the fact that yes, Asterisk do stand a chance to win on the map of Lotus.
I'm the one who actually said that. You just are stealing my words away and putting it against me. My man, you are a sly person. But to be very honest, if in case, let's just say Asterisk win the next map, then we'll move on to the map of Buying, Shadow. And that map is a bit more struggle for not just one, but rather for both of these teams. It comes down to which team is getting more than 2 or 3 rounds on that map. That has always been the case. Reckoning and both Asterisk on that one struggle, so they would want to try their level best to perform out of their mind on this one. As we move on to the agent select, it's going to be exactly the same, nothing different, no difference.
Yeah, exact same thing. That Breach Teho comp which you love, seems like the Plus of Asterisk are also sticking with that composition with Vice and Omen in the mix, and of course Raze is one of those staple picks on the map of Lotus. But Reckoning, they are sticking with Yoru. I'm sure even Yoru can also be fully utilized in this particular one, especially with those dimensional drift, fake decoys, and those flashes. So definitely the composition of Reckoning is also looking really strong, but I can't say that, okay, Asterisk's composition is weak. No, both these compositions are actually very strong on the map of Lotus.
Could be, you know. It just comes down to those extra bit of flashes that you can use. Tricky, he's been looking pretty solid. Onto Neon at least, on the map. On Yoru itself, pretty decent. Having a look at the amount of win percentage on those attack and defense. Yes, it seems that Reckoning, they kind of like to attack more than defense. They struggle a bit on that. But we'll just have to see how this one pans out, because Asterisk are starting on the attacking side of this map. They have looked very shaky, regardless of the side that they are playing on. It's just the fact that every other team just outperforms them. But this time they've got a chance to prove all of their heroes wrong, to prove every single person in the community that they deserve the spot to be here, and they deserve to be probably a part of Split 2 itself if they move up from Promotion Relegation 1, as this map will eventually move, ladies and gentlemen. It's for Reckoning to secure their 4th spot after winning this 2-0, or if it's for Asterisk to push it to map number 3. On Bind we go, as every single person on Asterisk apart from Icarus is starting all the way from C. But look at Icarus, he's just feeling so much pressure.
Of course he has to, but he gets the value as well as he finds Tricky. But Deadly Den gets the instant trade onto Icarus. So the numbers are even Steven towards both the sides, but seems like the players of Asterisk are going for a C hit, where we have Moner and his entire setup, those Razor Wines, everything is there. That Flash also. So that is definitely going to be a bit tricky, although the C mount control has been established by the players of Asterisk. But now comes the pivot all the way, maybe, towards the A side. That is where we have Rio, the solo anchor now.
Good call out there from Asterisk. For now, they're pushing it all the way towards the other side. Rio is the only man who's standing there trying to hold it down. He's going to give out all the information to his team down since it's a 4v4. No Euros available, so the pseudo entry is going to go in the hands of BGG after putting out those smokes. They've still got a paranoia to work with too. The call was already made. Reckoning is here. They are ready to answer and they're ready to fight on site.
This certainly, yeah, the tree control has been established, but they also need to deal with the side anchors, and it's not just 1 but 3. As Deadly Den also finds Yash, Simple gets a trade onto Deadly Den, but seems like the remaining players of Reckoning wants to play on the retake, as even Rio has been eliminated. It's only BGG and Moner, just a classic and a frenzy, but 2v2 situation. Still possible for the players of Reckoning. No major utility on both the sides. It's all about the timing. And if Neil gets a timing onto BGG, then this entire pistol round might go in the fast strike and gets one, but gets traded off instantly. And Moner will deal with both the remaining players with that frenzy and will go for the defuse. The first pistol goes in the hands of Reckoning.
Really falls down to that NT as Asterisk had the advantage. It eventually went to a 1v3 where Moner was able to close it out to rather a 1v2 on the side in the end. A lovely play yet again from Reckoning. This is the confidence of this duo, man. This Russian duo is unstoppable when they're playing together. Asterisk had every opportunity in their bag, but it all went down to that last 1v1. And Moner just so very quick in terms of turning around and getting that last person. And they were always so aware. You can look at that.
Rip and tear.
Putting it down though, again gonna fight over towards the A. They've got the rubble control already. While the rest of the members of pushing, taking control. Mound, oh my goodness, nice shot by Nair on the other side.
Yeah, these sheriffs are really powerful and potent in the hands of Asterisk, especially Nair, as he gets a bound control with that pick onto Tricky. But seems like the players of Asterisk are playing on the information. But finally they do realize the defense on C. But look at the proactiveness from the side of Reckoning. The players are already there, especially Moner with a Guardian gets one onto Nair. A good trade though. Weaponry advantage is there, but Simple with Outlaw. If that Outlaw gets a perfect value, this eco round might go on the favor of the players of Asterisk. Once again, Moner trying something with that
wall trip
Guardian. And he gets one. A perfect timing for the smoke to go away. And Moner with a 4K and maybe onto an ace now. And yes, it is an ace. A second round for the players of Reckoning. What a timing that was.
And has got the ultimate ready as well, Shadow, for this one. The Steel Garden. So this one, they can potentially go for the reinvestment as well. What a lovely round from Moner. The patience, the due diligence pays off big time. Smoke fading at the worst time possible for Asterisk. Did not keep an idea of that. And were eventually caught with the shots in the back of their head. And now they will fight for rubble aggressively.
Yeah, this time going for the aggressive approach, but seems like BGG will get the perfect value with it Bulldog as he shuts down Wave and Yash. Even the aggression is not helping the players
enemy
of
remaining.
Asterisk as they're falling down one after other, and BGG is scaling up on that. A 3k for him. Now simple, the only man remaining from the side of Asterisk in a 1v4 situation. This time Reckoning, they were just prepared for this sort of approach from the side of Asterisk. A bonus conversion? That means too many problems for the players of Asterisk now.
Absolutely. And all the weaponry is recovered. No outlaw being carried forward. They do not care about that at all. They just want to get down and dirty with these vandals. Still have got that steel garden up. Few ultimates coming on the other side though. Armageddon 3 away Icarus from his own steel gardens. That could be important. A bit more crucial, but again, it is just these rubble fights, Shadow, every single time that Reckoning wants to take. They're always winning that. It just comes down to the macro.
Yeah, and seems like Reckoning is perfect in those macros, even in the micros as well. Rubble control towards the side of Yash. Those special deliveries do come handy sometimes. But the entire side control is still with the players of Reckoning. So let's see how Asterisk are going to approach after that, because all they have got is sheriffs. And a close range fight is something which they are looking for, and that's the reason Reckoning, two of the players have already moved all the way towards the B side.
Here.
Trying to see if any sort of a pivot is coming in. But look how very tricky is there. A flash is there. But wait a second, even despite being flashed, Wave is able to pick off Tricky.
Unfortunate whips from Tricky there. Could not really readjust the aim on time, and on the back of it, Wave luckily shut down. But the weapon not recovered till yet. They can go for it. There's already a smoke on the other side where Rio is standing, and he's out of 30. If he falls, there's another weapon down.
And he certainly goes down. Yeah, seems like the gods are listening to your prayers. And here with a guided salvo also
30
gets one.
seconds left.
And that too on BGG, the player who has been performing really good. From the side of Reckoning, it's only 2 players remaining in a 2v5 retake as Nier is going for the plant. The entire retake is happening all the way from the stairs. It's all about the timing, and seems like Nier will be able to find the timing, but Deadly 10 is aware of the position of the players of Asterisk as he was able to spot Nier, who was trying to move towards the tree. 2v5. Weaponry is already recovered by the players of Asterisk, so the chances of converting this round in the hands of Reckoning is pretty much low. Although Deadly 10 was able to get one, and Wave and Nia will shut both the players down. A first one for the players of Asterisk now.
And a big Thrifty as well in their hand. All started when they picked off Deadly 10 in the tree. This time around aggressively taking the space over towards the rubble and pushing the members back towards the side. The timing impeccable, few mistakes being made. Then Rio wanted to go and re-clear that space again. Physically check it, that was a mistake too, giving away those weaponries.
How did Tricky with that shot? I still can't understand. But moving on, one more Byron for the plus of Tricky. This time the operator investment is there from the side of Tricky. But despite that, Simple gets a pick onto Deadly 10 towards the B side. The Razor Wines are there. The back of it, yeah, Shikra is getting those perfect values. Asterisk seems like they have found a way to breach into the defense of Reckoning. Those aftershocks, no connection as Nier is going to plant towards B. It's only Rio and Monair. Steel Garden, the only win condition towards the side of Reckoning. And Monair trying to isolate those duels as well as he finds Simple. But are they really going to invest into the Steel Garden in this one?
Last player standing.
And I really don't think so now. Too many people to deal with. Bit of an FP spray there by Monair. Might want to just head back and keep this weaponry in his back pocket as Icarus will go all the way around the world to try and maybe get this man if he wants to go for the save. It's another round for Asterisk finally stepping on that gas a bit.
Of course, second one for the players of Asterisk now. 2 back-to-back rounds being converted. They just need one more to go to an equalizer, and since they have got a full buy and also a Steel Garden. Rolling Thunder of Simple is also just 1 point away. So the chances of getting that equalizer are pretty high. And in fact, if you notice, every single time we have seen Simple struggle on the map of Lotus,
Now
it
we
seems
wait.
like today this is actually performing good.
Launching thorns.
It's gonna, yeah, they're gonna hold it down now, Asterisk. They know that this might actually be an aggressive one. Can't really disrespect that one way. You gotta throw your own one out there. No way, Deadly is pushing his own one way. What?
Yeah, and seems like he has been punished. These small little mistakes might cost Reckoning way too much. Like I said, mistakes are being done from the side of Reckoning. It's only 2 rifles now. Although the numbers are equalized, they do have the Steel Garden and from the shadows. But these sort of rookie mistakes are not anticipated from the side of Reckoning at all. It's all in the timing. If Munair gets the timing, maybe there's still a possibility now.
Those secondary weapons, but they've already scaled up towards the B side now. No more retake. Reckoning.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. Simple gets one on
Last
the
player
BG, but it's
standing.
only Rio. Now 1v3 situation for the retake.
Spike
A
planted.
single duel went in the favor of the players of Asterisk. One weaponry recovered. Seems like he's going to go for the save. Aftershock to buy some more time. And here comes a call to save the weaponry and try for the next round. An equalizer for the players of Asterisk now.
Absolutely. It's only just Rio down to 4 HP. I mean, those... This seems like Reckoning are making those unconventional mistakes which they were not supposed to. Even coming down to the spray down that Munair was really doing, you know, we haven't really seen him look this shaky at all till now. Oh no, it's gonna be a timeout. Yeah, it's a break now being brought, and that's Reckoning. And I'm pretty sure that's the perfect time to pull it off too. They started off with a 3-0, gave up 3 different rounds, and I still have to say, as much credit as I'm gonna give it to Asterisk for taking this one, I mean, there have been some big brain plays, like Deadly walking through his own one way and then eventually leading up to just one after the other mistake from Reckoning Esports. It's absolutely fine though. Asterisk are now putting that pressure onto them. You'll probably see Reckoning fix a few of those mistakes as they've got the Armageddon up now, Shadow, but they've still got to deal with the Rolling Thunder and a Steel Garden on the other side.
That ultimate was available with the players of Reckoning in the previous round as well. But Deadly 10 decided to push that one-way smoke of his own, and we know how that resulted. But you know what's scared? If a team starting on the defense gets a pistol, anti-eco, and the bonus conversion, they tend to own that map of Lotus. If they get such a good start after the bonus conversion. And seems like suddenly the tables turned for the players of Reckoning. Was it the overconfident, or was it the mistakes committed? I don't know, but after this timeout, I really hope the players of Reckoning have fixed whatever was happening wrong in the last 3 rounds. Once again,
It's just, you know, yeah, falls down to the certain fact that Reckoning are getting a bit too complacent. That's all. This is a good opening though. BGG quickly catching one and now TPing out back to safety. As minute mark, double re-clear from Asterisk. Not really diligent, left that space opening, and BGG found that opener on the back of it.
yeah. This time, for once, the numbers advantage is that side of Reckoning. Those mid counts is where Reckoning is kind of struggling. Those fault lines.
Portal closed.
My blind is dead.
A Futile being invested at this point. And the players of Asterisk have decided to pivot all the way towards A. But look at the position where
30
BGG
seconds
is.
left.
He can get so much value if someone goes for the default plant. He's already checking for that. All the information is already being relayed to him. But finally, he gets one. Like I said, a perfect position. All he needed was the timing. And the timing was there in his favor. But whiffing a lot of shots against Simple. BGG, these sort of things are not expected from his side. Yes, he was blinded.
One enemy remaining.
Nevertheless, Rio gets Simple. And the round has been converted by the players of Revenant Esports. All thanks to BGG for getting that one frag towards the A side.
Yeah, just catching Deadly 10 out there. Super snappy on that M as soon as he saw it. Quickly blew away the skull. And then just forced Simple to use so much utility just to clear this one guy out. Right, use the paranoia as well to buy himself a few more seconds. The Armageddon was also used up over towards the end. Lovely snap out there. On the back side, Reckoning. Another round, the operator carried for the next one as a bunch of util.
There.
I like the approach of Asterisk. Very good approach, but the timing is also working in their favor as Chris C trying to push for C mode, but completely anticipated by the players of Asterisk. So many utils are being exchanged towards a tree. But all Asterisk has is just the double control. The side control is still with the players of Reckoning at this point, and that's the reason the pivot is coming all the way towards B, because now they have realized that maybe the defense towards B is going to be a bit weaker. It's only Monair. Simple going for the plant. Razor Vines are definitely
planted.
stopping Monair.
Blinding threat.
They've got the paranoia away for the post plant as well with the fault line of Simple, so I think so they can hold the ground out. And on the other side, not a bunch of util to use up apart from just a Arc Rose and a fault line for Rio.
Blinding.
Arc Rose, flash goes in. It seems like Monair is still hiding inside that smoke, and he gets the timing on here.
Remaining.
But it isn't Simple, they are going to answer back as BGG gets one, but Simple was able to get two. It's only BGG in a 1v3 retake now. And time is also ticking. Seems like he doesn't have enough time to go for a 1v3 and after that go for the defuse. Maybe he can get a timing onto Simple, and yes, he does. One more weaponry drop from the side of Asterisk. But the round goes in the favor of the players of Asterisk. But I think still it is a better situation for Reckoning because they have got 4 rounds in the defensive half. And I'm sure they can stage a comeback in the attacking half because defense itself is a bit tricky on the map of Lotus.
And even we saw that in the stats itself, that Reckoning's defense on this map with this composition is not as good as their offense. So I think so them getting 5 rounds, a maximum of 6 rounds, it's actually very good for them.
Watch your step.
Been looking pretty shaky on that. But this time around,
Blinding.
couple of rifles though, a flash being sent out just to stop any kind of push by Asterisk. Take control of the space towards the rubble while rest of the team quickly moves together to re-clear B. Oh, Asterisk, they are so aware of this push. Just holding down the spawn, ready.
He was trying to push the A rubble, but seems like Nia was prepared for that. And also gets time. Only the pistols, all of the support for the players of Reckoning. Just a single rifle, hero rifle in the hands of Monair. And he does get a trade onto Wave though. But Rio, if he gets something towards this A-link, as an entire team of Asterisk is pushing the A rubble, maybe there is still a chance, but seems like Chris is going to deny any of it. But Deadly 10 and Rio, now they get 2 of their own. A 2v2 situation, they have done enough damage towards the side of Asterisk. And still a doable round as Monair with a rifle who was inside the side will get the remaining 2 and a 5th one for the players of Reckoning now.
That sweet cat vandal for the win. Yeah, that's what I like to call it. But what a nasty round from Reckoning. Finally taking that space away, diligently clearing all those avenues. Even though they lost BGG, they did not lose their cool. And Rio went unchecked.
One enemy
towards the side. Moner just holding his ground, isolating both of the duels and then winning
Retrieving
it.
wall.
Pillar still being as strong as it could be. Tricky going 0-7 while Moner is on 15-3. This is just bonkers.
Certainly is. And once again, the players of Asterisk going for that Simon control.
Go ahead. Stand
Like
your ground.
too much in every
Spike
single
down,
round.
C.
We have seen Moner holding on to the Simon every single time, but seems like this time the trades are going in the favor of the players of Asterisk. It's only 3 players remaining from Reckoning, but the operating in the hands of BGG is still something really crucial.
Shadows traveling.
Moner's Steel Garden also just 1 point away. So if he gets 1 kill, he can definitely use that Steel Garden for the beating.
Oh,
And he gets one onto Simple, and now the Steel Garden is there. He invested also, and is going to push the entire team of Asterisk all the way back. Buy some more time maybe.
They had to pair it all together though. BGG. Just a shoulder visible. Just takes off his head of that. It's all down
30
to a
seconds
2v3
left.
now.
Spike
And
planted.
they do it again.
Last player standing.
Seems like a no.
Yep. Moner a 1v3. It was definitely a costly round because they invested the Steel Garden as
First
well
place.
of Moner.
Not ready yet.
Oh my god. Moner whiffing shots is something I can never expect. He was the one who first saw Icarus, and despite that,
I need a
what
drop.
is happening to the players of Reckoning?
Tuck, tuck.
I mean, they're getting those rounds, but you know, we have never seen the players of Reckoning whiff so many shots, and it's not just one player.
It's probably like, you know, that defense nerf of Reckoning. That's probably, I think, what's hitting them right now. But I'd have to say, Asterisk as well, they're just capitalizing on the back of it so very much.
Bomb buddy out.
Getting those sights now, working around the map, taking the space control now.
I'll handle this.
Sending it over towards the B as well, while with the dimensional drift now. Tricky will be clearing out so much space. You see so many people. Run it back, my man. Got a TP available.
I'm back.
Yeah. Dimensional drifts being invested. But a scrappy buy for the players of Reckoning. That's the reason the players of Asterisk are taking their sweet time and going for a push, because they do realize these sheriffs and judge can be very brutal in the close range. Deadly 10 trying to get something. Deals with a stealth drone of Deadly 10. But scratches, those brutals going all the way towards stealing. But no value.
30 seconds
back
left.
Of it. Completely fast towards the tree. Steel Garden also being invested by Icarus on the back of it. Wave going for the plant. This should be a 5v5 flood retake from the side of Reckoning.
Cover going out.
There's no weaponries though, but in the close range is where these classics could shine. It's all about the timing. Players on side need to go.
Moner still sticking for the defuse. And half defuse already done, but Simple is going to deny that. Rio gets a trade. This is going to be so important. Time is also ticking as Beach. If the Classic gets one more, they have to go for the half defuse as well. It's only done half. But Nier and Icarus are not giving any
One
time.
enemy
BGG
remaining.
gets one more. Can he get one onto Nier? And yes, he does with a Classic. A 3K coming in for BGG, but not the round. The round goes in the hands of the players of Asterisk now.
Last round before the
Try to
switch.
do a bit of the eco damage there, but will not matter. Still have enough to go in for the full buy for this one too, but at least the forced wave on the half shield. Not the full arsenal for the man though, so it is still something, while the entire team of Reckoning is working with those half shields as well.
Try not to die.
Regen thrown into the mix too. Deadly 10 is one away from his Armageddon, so that's why they want to play aggressive towards the A side, but Asterisk are not interested in that at all. Running it down all the way towards B. This is a very deep share though. Might not anticipate this one. They did actually.
Yeah. They certainly did anticipate. Wave gets the control of the side. The smokes are already there, all the way to the waterfall and ceiling. But the forward line play, the rolling thunder is already there as Wave on the back of it gets Munair.
This is how it ends.
Here goes to the plant.
Spike planted.
BGG is still holding on to the CT. Few players coming all the way from the waterfall. Armageddon being invested from the side of Deadly 10. But no value on the back of it. Reckoning, what's happening? See, the problem if you notice here is sometimes one of the players is popping off so
One
quick.
enemy remaining.
Like BGG in the previous one. Getting those 3 kills, those 4 kills with just a classic in his hand. But cut to next round, they start missing those shots. I don't know whether to appreciate the heroics of Reckoning or
Switching sides.
feel a little bad for those small little mistakes. They're giving us
Doesn't
both.
matter.
They're
It
giving us
does
both.
not matter because look at what Yash did in the previous one. Everything just being thrown aside. He just turns around, slaps in 3 people, and then secures the round for him. And just like him, ladies and gentlemen, you can secure a very cool Omen laptop, which comes with Intel iCore i7 processor, 14 Gen as well, and you've got some amazing exchange benefits of up to 21,000, cashback of up to 10,000, and some cool HyperX wireless headsets that are worth 11,000 and just $499. The offer is valid for a limited time till 31st March, so quickly scan that QR code or visit your nearest HP stores as we visit the second half of this map now. Asterisk up 7-5, Reckoning on the struggle, but not a lot, so maybe they can get this pistol, steal it all away, and secure the round as towards Mount we go.
This should be the half for the players of Reckoning, and like you said, the pistol is going to be really important. If they convert the pistol, we can see an equalizer coming in the entire eco round. The paranoia, the fault line, all the way to the C mount. The entire team of Reckoning has been pushed back towards the spawn once again. Maybe pivot towards A, because if you notice, Munair is way too deep towards the A. The proactiveness from the side of Asterisk, the rotations are coming from them as well. Those guided salvos towards the A top. There's a lot of information to the players of Asterisk. It seems that now Asterisk has decided to play on the retake, but no, wait a second. They're actually taking those fights into duels are going in the favor of the players of Reckoning as Deadly 10 stepping up huge. Gets 2, Simple gets a trade onto him as Rio is going to the plant. A 2v3 retake for the players of Asterisk as the spike also goes down. BGG down to only 20 HP. Those aftershocks completely dodged for the players of Reckoning. Wave and Simple doesn't have too much neutral to work around with. All they need is just to find the timing. And maybe they can get a timing onto Rio as Rio is completely aware about Wave. And yes, he does.
One enemy
Wave from back. Munair finds Simple. Now it's only Wave remaining. And we have seen Wave do really good in those pistol rounds. But seems like this time he'll be denied by Munair. And the pistol goes in the favor of the players of Reckoning.
Lovely round by Reckoning. They are proving that their attack win rate is high for a specific reason. Worked around the mount. Bench play from B main and Mount that quickly gave up on that space. Went towards the A side. Surprised the members of Asterisk as they were not ready for that. And now are also bringing an Outlaw in the mix. With a Vandal and a couple of Bulldogs. Should be a pretty simple, smooth round for them. But seems pretty interesting for Asterisk to invest into those Sheriffs. Might not get those full shields in the next one after this.
Yeah. That Outlaw in the hands of BGG is enough to really with the entire team of Asterisk, since there's only 4 players remaining now. Seems like Reckoning is anticipating a flawless entire eco round. Goes in and the back of it tricky, finds Simple. Simple did even, he was caught off guard completely. I don't know what really happened to him, but Deadly 10 who also gets near. Back and forth trades are happening. The Marshal is there towards the side of Wave. One Bulldog also recovered by Equus.
One enemy
It's
remaining.
still a doable situation. But seems like Rio with the Bulldog is going to deny everything along with Monet. An equalizer coming for the players of Reckoning, and seems like the bonus is also going to look really great for them now.
A picture perfect fun, as because of the Sheriff's investment in the previous round, 3 of the players have to play on the half shield. So that Outlaw is going to deal a lot of damage if in case they show up their faces. And guess what? All 3 of them are right outside rubble. That's where they want to fight, and that is exactly where Reckoning are starting as well. This could go haywire for Asterisk.
Certainly can. Get Portland Bay on the back of it. Yash with the Guardian gets one. A great opening. No smokes to work around with for the entire round for Reckoning. In this one, definitely a big blow. Still drawn, trying to get information towards the A, but this is stacked up side. It's not going to be easy for the players of Reckoning. They need to isolate those well, and maybe after that there's a possibility of executing the A side. Trying to get something with a wall bang, Yash. Gets nothing as such.
Just a bit of a spam onto Tricky, apart from that, nothing. Fault line as well to push this man back. One net. Tried to push a bit too far. Icarus was ready for him, playing that anti-lurk. Shuts down that guy down to a 5v3 now, as there's no space for Reckoning to work with. They will have to push him through this stack.
Of course they have to. And that's exactly what they are trying to do at this point. Those aftershocks,
30
those
seconds
fault lines, guided salvos being exchanged. That goes in the back of it. What is happening? The players of Reckoning are actually whiffing the shots once again. Really 10 remaining now. A 3k for him. Now
10
the
seconds
chance,
left.
but still a 1-1 situation in front of him, and he has got the Armageddon. Now the possibility of converting this round is definitely there for the players of Reckoning. Not anymore.
Thanks. My ultimate's ready. No, not while I'm here. Launching thorns. Thorns down.
My ult's ready.
That dark cover is already there, denying any vision to Icarus.
Yeah.
But it's only the C-mount control which the players of Reckoning are having at this point. You have 2 ultimates to work around with, but seems like Yash is going to build a numbers advantage as he finds Moner outside B main. A double stacked up site. A good crossfire setup also.
Here's the thing. We'll have to say that now there's not a lot for Reckoning to work with. They'll have to coast through this. That again. Oh, lovely timing. Tricky just runs out of it.
Go ahead.
On the back of it though, they still haven't got the plan down.
Yeah, but Armageddon being invested
30 seconds left.
by Deadly 10. Simple shuts him down. The plus of Asterisk, and Simple once again going huge with the 3k. Suddenly those mid rounds are becoming a lot problem for the players of Reckoning, but wait a second, Tricky says no as he gets a 3k of his own, and Wave is like, that is it brother, I'm not going to give you any more, as the 9th round also goes in the favor of Asterisk.
I need a weapon.
Asterisk, they have managed to double up the lead.
I need a weapon.
Broken the economy as well for Reckoning. Everything starting to fall down in that. Pretty nice opener there for Tricky, but then all the trades is going for Asterisk. Jumping in on the side for those retakes at the perfect possible time. It's still full of surprises right now. Look at how fast they take the space over towards the rubble. Understanding that it's still an eco round, they just want to pressurize the members of Reckoning entirely. Wanted to catch them in this B lobby, and they can actually. If they open the door, they can probably pinch them from 2 different directions.
They possibly
Spike
can, but
planted.
Theo for now is going for the plant. And Asterisk, they do have the weaponry advantage, a 5v5 retake. It's only Stingers and Sheriffs. And this side is where these Sheriffs can definitely give you a lot of value, but seems like Wave was just one step ahead. And Strange timing on Timberlake, the paranoia goes in on the back of it, trying to find something as Reckoning is still having the entire side control, the fort line. The back of it, no value, but Nia gets deadly 10. Simple was there to get the trade, and BGG once again. This time, Stinger gets 2 of his own, and Tricky, the last man standing. A 1v1, and Simple is going to step up huge as he gets a 3k and the defuse as well. And the 10th round for the players of Asterisk. I have to say, Simple has stepped up majorly in this map.
If not for that classic, if for any other weapon, maybe Tricky could have also clutched that one. But yes, Simple is stepping up big time. Going toe-to-toe against Munir on the other side. The rolling thunder was super critical for their retake in the previous one. The opener was found by Wave over towards the switch, when he was able to shut down Munir, and then the entire team just followed up, trades back and forth. Tricky was the last man. Went in for that pop flash, but still could not find the last one. Timeout now being hit by Reckoning again. Shadow got another chance to discuss, fix the things that have been going wrong for them, and eventually make a comeback for this one. It's their own map pick, but Asterisk are making them damn well feel it's not.
A 10-7. You think we are moving on to a decider? And they did make such kind of a prediction that no matter what Asterisk, they are going to give a strong competition to the players of Reckoning on the map of Lotus. So, you think it's going to be a 1-1 now?
Highly possible.
Who's next?
Hope is what
Here.
the players of Reckoning also have.
My thought of
7.
Here.
Initial press also being invested by Tricky. A lot of information. The flash was there, and Simple. I have to say, Simple is impressing me the most. This time getting the opening frag, the first kill onto the players of Reckoning, and that dimension
Launching
press
thorns.
was provided
No
no
more
value
thorns.
at all.
Wall trip.
Contesting is already out of the equation for the players of Reckoning now. The vice wall. Asterisk Express all the way now. Team has been pulled back
Ready.
once again, but Munir was aggressive as he gets on with the prices and one with the miracles. CC Garden
One
also being
enemy
invested
remaining.
a very heavy round, and even Munir has been shot down. Asterisk, they have found a perfect reply to the players of Reckoning. 11th one coming on board, and this time they were denied the side completely.
Just holding their ground perfectly. The members of Asterisk understood that assignment. Late pivot by Reckoning over towards the sea just did not work at all.
C. One enemy remaining.
The positioning, the support, impeccable. So Reckoning, even after both of their timeouts now burned up, they've got nothing to work on their own map pick. And I've already said
flash.
Shadow. I had told you that I think so we're going all the way. And the map of Bind is looking shaky for both of them.
Locating target.
Anything could happen in this series.
Drone is down. All missiles away.
Just one round away from from the map point. The players of Asterisk and the players of Reckoning are once again onto a safe round. It's only the Marshal and a hero rifle in the hands of Munair. Otherwise, it's just those sheriffs
Not
which are
ready
not
yet.
really working for the players of Reckoning today. At least on this map, they're not really working.
Patience.
A very slow approach.
Drone going up.
They put the double control with the Gem Strong gets information towards the tree and the side.
30 seconds
Let's
left.
spot near towards the drop. The front lane goes in. In the back of it, those guys salvos and Tricky with the sheriff gets one. Onto Near. Near should have been aware of some sort of a play.
Spike
Pretty sure
down
that
A.
on top of that, Hoop was not where they wanted that Razor Vine to go,
10
but it still
seconds
falls down
left.
to the last 2v2. 9 seconds remaining for the plant as
Spike
it
planted.
will go down. The cover provided by Deadly 10. 2v2, no weaponry is recovered for Deadly. Still has got a spec delivery to work with. Both the players now positioning together. The smoke's gonna go out. The flash can't catch anyone though.
One enemy remaining.
Player does
player
catch
standing.
GG as he was trying to push the smoke, and easy round conversion for the players of Asterisk. A 12th one, a map point coming in. It was indeed a very close round. The players of Reckoning, can they push it to an OT?
Match
Get
point.
5 back-to-back rounds? The chances of that happening are very slim, though, scared.
Highly doubtful, as you've said. Seems pretty difficult. Asterisk are holding it down on this map. Already said that they have been looking really decent on Lotus. It's not a bad map for them in terms of stats. If anything, this is the only map where they always reach those double digits, and Reckoning are facing that. No major ultimate to work with, nothing even close. It's a pretty brutal fight towards the rubble and the space that they had to give away.
12-7. Like you said, C-round control is what the players of Reckoning are trying to get. The stealth drone of Deadly 10 does give the clear indication that the mount is clear, can go for the controls. The dark cover out of the
Listen
scene is
here.
stopping the players of Reckoning for now. And also the setup of Icarus is also there. The fake decoy, the goes in. But also, if you look at BGG, he's trying to get the trouble control, or maybe try create few question marks in the minds of the players of Asterisk, but seems like Asterisk, they're not buying any of it. As 3 players are still all the way towards C.
Pushed it all the way down. Yeah, BGG just barely surviving there, but there's the Rolling Thunder coming into play.
Of course, in the back of it,
Spike
Icarus
down,
is simple,
C.
winning every single duel. Ready now, Spikes are getting one, but will that be
player
enough?
standing.
And yes, it is going to be enough as Tricky and Monair steps up huge. Gets 3. It's only Yash remaining in a 1v3 situation. We have seen Yash clutch
Spike planted.
previously as well. Can he do it one more time when it matters the most? Gets 1. Can he get a second? It seems like the
Question
players
mark.
of Reckoning are not getting any isolated duels at this point.
One enemy remaining.
Just needs one more. Fully blinded. Yash sees him, but Monair will keep his team alive in this one.
I'll isolate the problem.
Just the moment when you thought it's all falling, it's all building for Asterisk. That's when Monair awakens. One more time. One more opportunity. The economy broken for Asterisk, regardless that they won the last 5 rounds. All of them were close, so they could not keep their economy snowballing. And it was kept in check, so another chance for Reckoning to get to that double digit.
Flash placed.
Yes. Like you said, not much economy, just a single Guardian in the hands of Yash. But if he gets 1, that Guardian, the showstopper will be there. The win condition will be there for the players of Asterisk. Already an outro out to the teammate. Flash goes in, and the TP from Tricky.
The trap setup. Tricky was able to just quickly tap on that spring trap and run away. And that's why Asterisk are now moving towards the other side entirely.
Live munition.
Oh my god, my man is just concussed, but Monair still wins it!
He certainly does. Simple, once again, it's on to him, but this time Rio will get him. As Deadly 10 also finds Yash.
One enemy
For
remaining.
this one. Rio going for the plant. Seems like a flawless 9th round coming for the players of Reckoning now. After this, there will only be 3 rounds deficit. And if you notice there, they've got the Armageddon and Steel Garden and Dimensional Drift for the upcoming round as well now. 9th one should not be a problem because it's only wave remaining. But the ultimate pressure for the players of Asterisk is also looking that great. They've got Showstopper, they've got Steel Garden, they've got Armageddon. So this particular round could either ways.
This was the exact point I wanted to mention, and then I saw the ult pool of Asterisk, and I was like, oh, alright. They can fight tooth and nail for that. Themselves have got their own Armageddon, Showstopper, Steel Garden. An Armageddon for Deadly 10, Steel Garden for Nair, Tricky with the Dimensional Drift available. This is probably one of the most crucial rounds for both of them. If reckoning with this one, Shadow, I'm pretty sure as much guessing that this will go to OT. If there is a round where Asterisk can close this entire series, then it is this one. My man Simple is literally just yawning in this one. Shows how easygoing he is for this map. They know that they've almost closed it. They just need one more round. Just one more leap. And I'm pretty sure that they can take it.
I don't know, man. Indeed, a very crucial round for the players of Reckoning and Asterisk as well. Because if Reckoning do really convert this one, we are seeing an OT coming. But if they lose this one, we are moving on to a decider. So indeed, a very important round for the players of Reckoning and Asterisk as well. Also the two players, Icarus and Yash, they are on the hard team now. Online Showstopper being invested by Yash. But look at the way the players of Reckoning are all the way towards the rappel, and 3 players are on the flank. Showstopper, no value to Yash.
Yeah. The thing is, yeah, they've cleared so much space. Just have a look at that. That's the big thing. But I love the fact how Monair used the Steel Garden right now, created a big question mark, and stopped the onslaught of Asterisk.
Spike planted.
And Rio is also going for the plant. Icarus gets the timing onto Monair. The numbers advantage is already there. Asterisk.
This is how it ends.
Matters the most is Deadly 10 is also down to 30 HP now. So much util being invested. Armageddon also being invested by Deadly 10 towards the B. But the plant is towards the A. Finally, the players of Asterisk do raise. The plant is towards the A. As Tricky also gets the timing onto Icarus, but Yash gets 2 of his own. Those special deliveries towards the 3 to clear some more space. The paint shell also goes in. Deadly 10 gets 1. BGG stepping up huge. A 3K for him. A 10th one for the players of Reckoning Esports. Reckoning did pull off a very, very important round.
Because almost out of a full house, they were able to pay out 3 of those major ultimates in the previous one. Showstopper, Steel Garden, Armageddon. Boom. And with that, Asterisk now have got absolutely nothing to work with. Their idea was to go for a mount bench. Unfortunately for them, there was no one on mount. Had that been the case, I'm pretty sure this would have been a GG round. Do not blame them for what they tried to pull. It's Deadly 10 now, just shutting all of them down one after the other. Should be a slaughter.
Last player standing.
And certainly it is, as it's only Simple remaining. Like I said, Asterisk, they didn't have enough creds to go for a buy. Should be an 11th one for the players of Reckoning. You mentioned ultimate also to go to the side of Asterisk for the upcoming round. But Reckoning they do have Dimensional Drift also for the upcoming round. 1 point being collected by Reckoning. And going for a C hit should be an easy plant. It's a completely empty side because Simple is all the way towards A. He's not even aware that where exactly the players of Reckoning are, but maybe now he will know. But A 1v3 is definitely a uphill task even for the simple.
There are two players who are down to 40 HP, so it will technically go down to the last 1v1 if he can find them. But this is the strength of Reckoning. They're playing in numbers. The pack of wolves always together. It's about timing when this flash pops up. Yeah, at the perfect time to Shorty in the hand, and Deadly welcomes him. Only in the next round, 11-12. A full buy now coming in for Asterisk. No major ultimate for either one of these teams, but Shadow, I think so. This dimensional drift of Tricky could be the game changer. The man started this map with a 0-7 and he's going 12 and 20. Such a phenomenal. Clearing a lot of those space out for the team, getting those crosshairs away from the choke points, helping his team go for the executes, while the rest of them scale up behind him. Munir stepping up big time. Rio going pretty mad with those assists as well, be it the fault line aftershocks or flashes. Seems like it's about time for these players to hold their horses, get another timeout. The last one for both of these teams, maybe drink a bit of water and then move on to the next.
Of course, hydration is also important.
I agree.
But it reminds me of SK Rossi for some reason. I don't know why.
Reminds me of Raw Fuel with that big tanker water bottle.
And that referee in the hands of Damara, that pistol.
Cutting through. All missiles away.
What reminds you of that?
I don't know. SK Rossi, Damara, it connects, right? The interview segments. Yeah.
Fair enough, I'm going to give you that. But for now, what Tricky wants is to connect with Shorty on the face, and will manage to do that.
Yeah, Tricky 10 also gets wave. Seems like a 12-1 coming for the players of Reckoning, but mid-rounds is where they are struggling. So they need to play the cards very right. They have already built the initial advantage for themselves. The spike goes down, a 3-5 retake for the players of Asterisk. But Simple has got his entire util, the aftershock, the flashes, those spotlights, everything is there towards him. Even the paint shells towards the side of Yash. But Munir gets one, Simple answers back. Spotlight, dark covers are keeping Yash at bay, and seems like the moment he decided to push the dark cover, Deadly 10 is already there to pick him off, and the last player Simple also goes down, and we are moving into an overtime now, Scared.
Switching sides.
Can
Overtime.
you repeat what did I say after Asterisk took their first time out?
Such a credit stealer. Sorry.
Wow. Alright, you can call me a credit stealer, but I'm going to call all the people out there the VP stealer, because all they need to do is just answer this simple question and scan that QR code to win those 5,000 Valorant points. Which two players from the same organization move together to another organization? Kibo, Lil Boy, LF Deathmaker, LF Hoax, or Raw Fuel and Rio? Simple thing. Scan the QR code to answer. You can probably figure that out by watching all of these players.
You know what?
All missiles away.
But since we're talking about history has said that whenever it's an OT, BGG takes a glass cannon operator and he's doing the exact same thing.
Mr. Fortune Teller, I really want you to give me a quick prediction. Who is winning on the map of Lotus?
14-12 Reckoning.
Okay, let's see. For some reason, I do agree with you though. I don't know about 14-12, but yes, definitely. The chances of Reckoning winning on this one are pretty high. Asterisk, they're also taking their sweet little time. Double stacked up site, I'm sorry. And the entire setup of Munir is also towards the C. It's just C1 control, but wait a second, that smoke was there. But on the back of it, Munir was able to find Yash through those gaps. Wave gets a trade, or Trick, he also gets one. Every duel going in the favor of the players of Reckoning now. And the players have been forced all the way to pivot towards B, but Munir also gets near to it. Aftershock goes in, but wait a second, Tricky gets one. And Simple also goes down. Tricky this time stepped up huge. A 13th round for the players of Reckoning.
Switching sides. Match point.
About time that it will eventually go for the 14th as well. The glass cannon operator again for BGG. Now that's interesting. As Asterisk call for another timeout. Is it going to be another mount bench? Is it going to be something else? Big question marks as the smiles that player had is fading away into nothingness. Is it possible for Asterisk to push just to map number 3? Do they have something else left in their arsenal?
Asterisk, now they are under tremendous pressure. And seems like that pressure is clearly visible on their faces as well. But on the other side, if you notice, the players of Reckoning are looking pretty relaxed and comfortable. Because the first map already went in their favor and they know even if they lose this OT, there's still a chance of buying. But seems like they're already very confident that no matter what, they are sealing the deal in this particular round. Once again, a glass cannon operator to the side of BGG.
Cutting through.
And a full buy for the players of Asterisk.
Being denied the control of the rubble early on though, so Reckoning are going to play it a bit more slow.
Placing wall trap.
Dealing with that once while they take the mount control. It's again the operator for BGG. He is trying to find something, but now let's fire that shot. Information gained. They're making noise on both parts of the map simultaneously to keep Asterisk confused as to where the hit might actually be. They dumped a couple of missiles out there though, but there's nothing on the back of it, so the space is still going to be taken by Yash, while the rest of the team gets stacked over towards the seaside.
Of course, the port window is the winds up. Shock is there, and Tricky also deals with Wave. Takes him off instantly, and the side dagger towards C also goes down. Chris has been picked off. This is such a great opening for the players of Reckoning. As ready 10, just ready for that waterfall retake. Every single player, even the last player, also goes down towards the CT. A 14-12, like you said, for the players of Reckoning.
Oh Lord, please make me a billionaire as quickly as possible in this lifetime, maybe in the next 1 week. But what a game for Reckoning Esports. What OG did to them on this map, they did to Asterisk. Hopes were there, but everything denied after that. It's just insane gameplay. You know, the sheer tenacity is just something else. You never anticipated that. Maybe Reckoning would pull that off, but guess what? Sometimes miracles do happen. Not for Asterisk though, but for the Wolves.
Well, certainly this time, but I have to give it to the players of Asterisk. Kudos to them for showcasing such valiant efforts, especially from the side of Simple.
Yes.
If you notice, so many heroics were definitely there in Reckoning. Yes, they get a victory, but if you notice, they were whiffing a lot of shots, and that's the reason that this entire match went into the OT. Otherwise, it would have been a more convincing win for the players of Reckoning. So yes, few mistakes were there on their part, but congratulations to the players of Reckoning for a 2-0. And seems like your predictions are coming actually true every single time now.
My God, why do you want to jinx my predictions now finally when I've stopped jinxing all the teams though? But it's absolutely fine. You know, sometimes happens. That's why you quickly have to manifest every single thing. But you know, here's the thing. Reckoning Esports manifested this 2-0. They were able to quickly pull that off too. Let's have a look at the highlights and relive all the moments that we went through in the previous one, because it was a roller coaster. It was a clear-cut back and forth. Starting for Reckoning with a phenomenal 3-0, and then is where Asterisk started to make that comeback, winning those 3 to 5 rounds consecutively, only for then Reckoning to steal a few things back away. It was a constant back and forth.
It certainly was, but how can you forget that ace of Monair also, which happened in round number 2. So definitely few heroics were also there from the side of the players of Reckoning, especially from the side of BGG, getting those 3Ks. In fact, 3 Ks we were able to convert. The most important one was indeed in the round number 22. So, that's a bit of classic. The way he was able to get so much value. Both these teams were definitely playing their best Valorant today on this map. But the situation went in the favor of the players of Reckoning, especially in the OT.
So, to be honest, you know, this was the map that I was kind of expecting to go all the way in those OTs. Just because how many times both of these teams have played on this map. And it was clearly showing as well, not just for one side, for both of them. Reckoning, Asterisk, from day one they've loved this map. From day one they've been constantly trying to refine this as much as possible. And it was showing up in this too. And I'll have to say though, the credit, I will give a lot of it to Monair too, but at the same time Tricky. This man on that Yoru stepped up so big. Was struggling right from the get-go, but eventually was able to fire things on all cylinders. Reckoning getting the side 10 times, converting it 7. Same goes for Asterisk though. Again, could not close it all the way out in the OT, as in terms of first kills, they were at least winning. But it again comes down to those conversion rates where Reckoning was a little bit ahead.
Yeah, they were certainly Monair was 32 and 13 is last I saw him. 30 bomber coming in from his side, a top fragger of the entire server, not just the team. So yes, this guy was doing a lot. And in terms of the assist, if I'm not wrong, I think BGG is the one who will be leading the chart, but the MVP has to be Monair. 2.8 KDA, 312 ACS, 194 damage per round, and headshot percentage is going to be 25.3% and 3 first kills. So Monair was definitely doing so much in this map.
1/4 that he has for his own team. Clearly showcasing a different class than anyone else. Even Deadly 10 performing pretty solid on this one with 25 and 18. A lot of the times we were constantly questioning this man. It seems like finally he's found his way with the Teho. 274 in total. Yash on the other side though, 22 deaths though, but 20 kills for himself too. The 2 first bloods in that. Doing a pretty solid job there. Tricky again, but I have to sing the praises of this guy. Doing such a phenomenal job on the attacking side, be with those fake TPs, constantly going in, finding those openers on the back of the fault lines of Rio. Regardless of what the record is of Rio, yes, it's 8-18, but to be very honest, I don't really mind it, considering the fact that he was setting up Tricky time and time again on those attacking rounds. Even on the defense, there were certain times when we were seeing this man hold his ground. Certain mistakes, yes, everyone makes that. It's totally fine. One most important thing is that Reckoning on the back of that win have now solidified their spot on 4th. So S8UL, the only thing that they can do is probably steal away S8 Global Esports Academy spot that is currently on the 5th place shadow. But that's it for this one. What are your views for the next one? And we make it quick.
I don't know, next one can go either ways in the favor of anyone, and maybe I'll go with the plus of S8UL Esports, a 2-0 in their favor.
S8UL a 2-0, well, they'll be
Maybe
matching up
2-1.
against...
2-1.
Choose one. You
2-0.
can't really choose both the things. Might as well want to say maybe Aura
2-1.
can steal both the maps away.
2-1 in the favor of S8UL.
Alright, fair enough, as we quickly have one last look at as well with the schedules that we'll have. Again, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the last match of OMEN Valorant Challengers South Asia 2025 Split 1. Aura up against S8UL. The team that we did not think will make it till here, but they did. The team that is not backed by any major organization. All these players are still performing their level best and are ready for the next one. But that will come after the short break. Don't go anywhere.
to live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage. remaining.
Visions in my head of this. They don't know the half of it. I got dreams of looking up, high as I can get. But nothing feels like how it feels to know these things are normal yet. The weight of everything, and everything's just right. Sometimes I'm trapped inside and I don't know what I'm gonna do. But to take on the world is the only thing that we know how to do. I've got dreams of finding out what all of this is for. It's you and me, and everywhere we go it leads to an open door. Made our mistakes, the good and bad days, but nothing really breaks if I got you. Look at the sky, you go outside, and know there is nothing to keep me back.
我的精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你帮就无奈，你们胜利也不是我崇拜。I'm a great, I go way, pop and paving my way through the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You on flat earth, looking at my cloud. Standing tall to the test. Standing tall to the test. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人深思，快失败。灾祸，在我看来，你帮就无奈，你胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall to the best， 他们吃着 respect， 我们吃挺有巨大的差别。连我妈妈也叫我永远的 Sam。我一回家，她 传说的儿子你很 tough， 一直不带不能被取代，比我更努力的人也不存在。倒数我起来和演算难直接出来那电脑。Come pray like a wave, I'm paving my way to the smoke and the flame and the cold and the rain. If you wanna be me, but I stand out. You're flat earth looking at my cloud. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. 我的精神也很顽强，地球活不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，可是败了也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来地方就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。我的精神也很顽强，地球活不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，可是败了也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来地方就无奈，你的胜利也不受崇拜。Standing tall through the test. I'm a true to respect. Standing tall through the test. I'm a true to respect. 精神也很顽强，你掌握不了，我是宣扬天空变化莫测，境况让人前世，可是败了你也都没办法，你的安排像灾祸，在我看来你方有无奈。Now we still go ape, hey. Standing tall through the test. Standing tall through the test. I'm a true to respect. Standing tall through the test.
Last player standing. Enemy remains.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Welcome back everyone, you guys are watching Omen VCSA 2025's first one. My name is Shadow and joining me on the desk is going to be Aladdin for the next matchup, which is going to be between SC12 Esports and Aura Gaming. And Aladdin, what are your predictions for the next matchup? By the way, I did ask Ked backstage and he said it is 2-1 in the favor of SA12. I'm sorry, I'm fumbling. SA12. So what is your prediction?
Well, to be very honest, Ked is trying to be a bit more respectful on towards that side, you know. If you look towards the previous matches of both the teams, he's trying to, you know, pay some respect to Team Aura. Otherwise, if you count the total rounds that is scored in their last two matches, it was 21. They, you know, were unable to get their hands onto that, you know, 10th round or maybe make sure that they get that double-digit number. So Team Aura, their performance is not up to that mark. So most probably it's going to be a 2-0. SA12 will dominate.
Yeah, the chances of that happening is pretty high, and I even heard Hindidesk was also saying the same thing, that yes, SA12 is slightly better than the players of Aura Esports. I'm not going to say that SA12 is having a fantastic run in the entire VCSA. No, they were struggling. They have been struggling really hard, and especially if you remember the recent performance which they had. So yes, this match can go either ways. But if Aura comes on the top and they get a victory, I think everyone is going to be really happy, because everyone, us casters and the audience, is just waiting for that one surprise performance from the side of Aura and Asterisk.
Absolutely. Well, if Team Aura wins, it will not be, you know, you can say a mishap of the tournament. It will be just another day for like VCSA. But for now, if you talk about the lineup, SA12 and the players are there: King Kappa, Hell, Eptech, Nomads, and Disease. All these players stepping up. But once again, Disease from SA12, he was underperforming in the previous matches, and that's one of the reasons why this team was not being able to, you know, play the way they used to play against Asterisk. You know, playing that third map and then converting the win in your favor. That's another map in which you saw teams stepping up. But alongside, you know, Disease, Mess, Hello, King Kappa, they did brilliantly.
Well, they certainly did really well, especially if you notice the performance which SH12 had on the map of Vine against Global Esports Academy. That was a 13-4 victory. But he went and split out of two maps where SH12 they struggled a lot. Even Lotus is also not looking that great. Both these teams, they have been on the struggling side.
I mean, if you talk about when you talk about SA12, you do mention this, that they have this map and that's not their favorite, and this map is their favorite map, and they struggle on this and they do not struggle on that one. But if you talk about Aura, you will say that they struggle on every map, because it's just not the you can say it's not the week, it's not the month. Unfortunate, they were there just here to get that experience, and then maybe in the split 2 they can do something else. For now, Team Aura and all the players of Team Aura, they were on that struggling end. Although Rovox and Prime tried to step up in some matches, even Cynics was there to support his team in some matches. But once the pressure is there, Aura, they do not know how to deal with it.
Of course. But looking at the lineup, I think Sinks has been performing really good. But I love the way yesterday Gamma was stepping up majorly, especially with those pistols and the Sheriff. He was able to convert 3Ks and 4Ks. So yes, Gambo is one of the guys I'm looking out for outside of Aura, because if he steps up, if he sets Dropbox in such a way that Dropbox can go and get these early frags along with Cynics. So maybe there is a chance of Aura converting a few good rounds in their favor, and maybe few maps also in their favor, because it sounds like Aura's performance has been declining day by day. So the improvement is definitely there as compared to the first day. Aura's performance is definitely
One enemy remaining.
Well, if you look towards the previous matchup, the last one they played against Global Esports Academy, they were 6-13 on the map of Haven and 6-13 on the map of Pearl. So, to be very honest, I do not see any of that improvement at all. But yes, there's one thing that I want to highlight, but that NZ, when he was playing on that duelist, he was in the last match when he played that controller, he was pretty good. So maybe the role shifting is going to be there, some experimentation that can work in the favor of Team Aura, but they can surprise, they can come with a counter plan. All this yapping can be, it can be stopped by them. They can just go all in, they have nothing to lose, they can surprise their opponents, and they can definitely surprise us.
Oh, they certainly can, and I'm up for all the surprises. But looking at the stats of Gambo and King Kappa, obviously King Kappa's stats are looking much better as compared to Gambo, especially the ACS 219 ACS towards Kappa. Gambo with 175 kill death assist are also almost double for King Kappa. Kills per round, everything is just looking much better for King Kappa. Even the headshot percentage is 36.1 for King Kappa, and mind you, he plays a controller, Viper, whereas Gambo plays a initiator role.
Well, as you can see, in terms of stat, a clear dominance is going to be there, but that's really important. Those 1v1 duels are going to be very important, because in the previous match when we were seeing Revenant Esports playing and dominating, that's one thing where they struggled in the second map. I mean, in the first one, Asterisk was losing all those aim battles out there, but in the second one, when they tried and capitalize on it, they won those duels. That's one of the reasons. That's why Reckoning was struggling in you can say in the first few rounds. But after that, once the capitalization was there, even Asterisk was able to take it to the 12th round. That all depends on those aim duels. Once again, that synergy has to be there. Those composition has to be perfectly done.
But if you notice, the assist of Gambo were much more than King Kappa, and that was the point I was mentioning, that he's the initiator. His utility usage has been on point. Maybe in terms of the kills he's not shining, but at least in terms of the assist, he's getting those assists, because every single time he's able to set his team in such a way that they can go and shine in those numbers. Yes, he himself stays on the back lines with those fault lines, with those utilities every single time. So yes, both the players are justifying their role in their own team, but it's all about that both the teams are struggling, let's be honest. SA2L, even they have been struggling in the VCSA 2025, even the players of Aura have been struggling. They don't have too many victories in the backpack. So this matchup is going to be really important, especially for SA2L to be in the top 6, to stay inside the top 6. But looking at the map veto, the first map is going to be Lotus, which is a map pick of Aura.
Absolutely, Aura is playing on the map of Lotus. If I do remember that previously they played against Revenant XSpark on that map, and they were able to get 4 rounds on the attacking side, but they were unable to, win more than 1 round on the defense side. So it is their attacking side that is really good, and they will be attacking the first map. On the other side, Empress is going to be the second map, and that map pick is done by SA2L. Well, to be very honest, SA2L, they love to play on this map. Previously, they picked this map on up against Team Asterisk, and they struggled. So both the teams, they are picking the maps in which they lost against their opponents previously, and SA2L losing on Abyss against Asterisk. It tells us that there might be a chance for Team Aura to convert this one in their favor, but for that to happen, as you were mentioning previously, all that combinations have to be done perfectly. But for now, the composition in front of us, and you can see that a double controller from SA2L side, and on the other side you can see there's one initiator, but in fact we can see double initiator composition by Team Aura.
Yeah, that breach, the whole composition is also there from the side of SA2L. But I was just looking at the matches which SA2L has played and Aura has played on the map of Lotus. And Aura, they have played this map 5 times, and comparatively all the matches were a bit tough because they were against Velocity, Reckoning and Revenant XSpark. And against Reckoning, they did give a very tough competition to the players of Reckoning because it was a 12-14. So there is still a hope for Aura to convert this particular map in their favor, because statistically talking, SA2L, they have been struggling in the map of Lotus.
Absolutely, SA2L, they're starting on the map of Lotus, but for now, Evis is the first map pick, and let's see what's going to be that, situation for them. But for now, currently you can see that a bit more tension on towards that A side, once again wrapping around on towards that C. This pivot is very, very quick. But look at all the players of SATUL. They were about to push from the backside, but now they're rotating towards that C spawn. Once again, Aura has that map control, and now they're pushing. They're pushing so fast forward. This can backfire.
The thing is, SATUL, they wanted to play seaside on the retake, and that's exactly what is happening as Paranoia combined with a flash. And Helen gets Jambo. Great pick, but towards the waterfall. Roblox will try and gets two of their own. As Techno is going to answer back. A 2v2 situation, but the HP advantage is towards the side of SATUL. As Techno going for the ninja defuse.
Last
Still
player
sticking for the
standing.
defuse. Sinks gets one, but seems like the defuse has been done. And the first pistol round goes in the favor of the players of SATUL. What was NZ doing?
Well, to be very honest, I have no clue. Yep.
Maybe they didn't realize that he'll actually go and stick for the defuse.
Absolutely. They have no idea that he's going to go for that defuse, and SATUL winning the first round. That's all they needed, although it was a very shaky start. They gave up that side control, and even after that, Aura was unable to capitalize. That's not the kind of mistakes that will, give you any benefits out there. But for now, you can see some investment from the side of Team Aura. They have a Marshall in their hands. Roblox is that player playing with that Marshall. But on the other side, you can see an Outlaw being invested. Bulldog. But once again, King Kappa taking that leap of faith with that Outlaw. But unfortunately, he was unable to land any of those shots. But look at this. He's playing fast forward, pushing forward, picks through the players, fallbacks, and now in the back of it, there's a smoke to give him cover. Aura could not do anything out there. Roblox is covering that Marshall, in fact, that Outlaw. But can he do anything? I don't think so. Look at this. Look at King Kappa. Still lands another shot. Still finds another. LF makes a mistake. Gets punished instantly. And on the back of it, King Kappa is also down. Side control is with the players of Aura. But now, they don't have that minute advantage. Asterisk got shut down. Prime, the last one standing with 61 health. Cannot do anything at all. Because look at the Z's. Look at his position. It's a 1v3 now. If he finds two of the players, Techno and Disease, he can certainly shut down Mez. But look at this. The timing gets the better of him.
Well, the Marshall investment from the side of Roblox seems like it went all down the drain. He was the first one to be picked off C mount. We do have a technical pause, and soon all the technical issues will be resolved. But SATUL on the defensive side already having a very good start on the map of Lotus. Pistol, entire eco, they both went in their favor, but few weaponries were dropped in the entire eco round, so this bonus is not looking that great for them. On the other side, for Aura, it's definitely a full buy round. Outlaw still in the hands of King Kappa. I'm not sure if that will provide too much value, since all the players of Aura are onto the full shields now.
Better tech pauses there, something that we all hate, but it will give enough chance to Team Aura to just come up with a plan. Now that they have those weaponries available, and as I mentioned previously, that Aura, they're good on this map. But we'll be back after this tech pause.
Welcome back everyone to OMEN VCSA 2025 Split 1. You guys are watching SA12 and Aura as SA12 has already converted the pistol and the entire eco round in their favor, and sorry for the inconvenience, but all the technical issues have been resolved. And joining me on the desk is Aladdin for sure. Aladdin, what's your prediction for this particular round? Do you think SA12 will be able to convert the bonus?
Well, to be very honest, they can't certainly do it for now. But for the that's what they want to do. But Techno, as he found one, they're about to lose it. Renzi, he was able to find one. In the back of it, he gets ready instantly. Aura, they're pushing forward. They do not care about that stack. Taking those trades back and forth. Now down to 1v1. King Kappa. The responsibility is there on them. In fact, this is a 1v1 situation. But Phoenix, with this utility, he will get a lot of information. There's one advantage that he has is the utility users. Around the King Kappa, if he manages to land one shot, he will get that elimination number. And on the back of it, he will convert that bonus round. But look at this. Look at Phoenix. Plays himself so beautifully, and that was a mistake by King Kappa.
Yeah, few mistakes were definitely there, but he did try his level best. And the buy round goes in the favor of the players of Aura. But the problem is, 4 weaponries were dropped. So now the economy is not looking that great for the players of Aura. On the other side, for the players of SA12, it's a full buy round. And of course, I love the way that Disease is stepping up. Because if you remember Aladdin, the initial few matches of SA12, Disease was the guy who used to struggle a lot.
Absolutely. For now, you can see it's a bit more same thing repeating. Team SA12 and Team Aura You can see that aggression is there from both sides. But once again, both the teams suffer the same fate. Techno gets out from SATUL and on the other side, Provox gets traded instantly. But now that you can see a pivot towards B.
Drone is down.
But the information will be revealed by this drone. I mean, the utility usage by SATUL, that's commendable. Once again, Disney is pushing forward. Deals with that
Here.
utility of KSA, and once again, they're rotating backwards towards A. The entire plan is to push A
All missiles away.
side, but Aura missiles were used to, push both the players backwards. Players were holding that fortress. And now NZ will be forced to take that 1v1, but the timing gets the better of him. Disease with that crazy timing. Shuts down NZ, takes that advantage, and now
One enemy
look
remaining.
at this.
All missiles away.
That's a mistake, and the capitalization was there by Helef. Once again, Prime makes a move, but he gets shut down by King Kappa. Desperation can be clearly seen on the faces of Team Aura. That's what they are doing. Some desperate moves out there, and SATUL is being able to punish them.
Every single time, SATUL is definitely punishing the players of Aura. And if you look at the ultimate progression also now, Aladdin, Disease has got his Rolling Thunder online. The Viper Spirit of Kappa is also just 1 point away. From the Shadows also just 1 point away. But the investment which is coming from the side of NZ, a Judge and a full shield. Definitely, the pressure is there to get some value with the Judge, because that's the only win condition which Aura has. If not the win condition, at least to do some eco damage to the players of SATUL. But seems like Helef, that outlaw, already is aware about the plan of Aura. The C-mount control is there, the dark cover is there, but there are a few gaps. And SATUL can definitely capitalize on that.
No way, this drone will reveal so much. But Team Aura, they dealt with it so easily, otherwise Mez would have been able to get all the players down, but now as he found one, he was unable to find another. But Helef, he was there, standing on the back of it, finds two players, shuts them down, and once again, Helef finds the third one. These trades are always going in the favor of Aura, and once again, Aura, in fact, SATUL converts another round. None of the trade was going in the favor of Aura. Everything is going good for Team SATUL. Specifically, Helef with a 3k converts it on for his team.
3 ultimates online for the players of SATUL. The win condition for the next round is already there, and all of that is happening in the defensive half. SATUL having 4 rounds in the defense. Already a big win for the players of SATUL. Good start for them, and that is a map pick of the players of Aura themselves. Seems like they're struggling on their own map pick. They've got 2 ultimates, Lockdown being one of the major for the post plant. And of course, Armageddon is also there. Timing. Miz with the operator gets the timing, but not the connection.
Absolutely. But the entire idea to push, C long on the back of an ultimate, that was brilliant by him. He knew that someone will try to push Viper's mid, but look at Senex. With different plans and different results this time. He finds one player, shuts him down. That was Helef. Seems like the plan to play B side is not working for Helef right now. But once again, Prime with that drone will reveal so much for his team.
You should run.
Now, Miz pushing forward with that operator. And there's an ultimate. There's the lockdown. On the back of it, everybody wants to push A side. They baited that lockdown, and Disease, Techno, whoever peaks, you will face that, the vandal of Gambo.
30 seconds
Gambo
left.
did not make any mistake out there. Once again, SATUL, they are in that disadvantage now. And King Kappa was just good for one. He was unable to find another. Cynic shuts him down, and now the last one standing is Mez with that operator. Will be forced to save now.
Yeah, seems like SATUL has made the decision to go for the save on that weaponry. The entire plan of SATUL didn't really work in their favor. That trouble bush. They lost 2 of the players towards the A side. Then after that towards the B also. All the trades were going in the favor of the players of Aura. And now if you look at it, Aladdin, Robux has got his showstopper also for the next round. The Rolling Thunder is there. Armageddon is also there. After the second round, maybe Aura can try to find a momentum for themselves. They're getting
Trust
2
me,
next rounds
they'll
and
know
come
what
to an
hit 'em.
equalizer. But Sinks was definitely the outperformer in this particular one by getting a 3K.
Absolutely. A 3K by Cynics. And on the back of it, Gambo with those 2 crucial kills. Everything is working in the favor of Team Aura. For now. Specifically in the previous round. But now that they have those ultimates available, they have to realize that to counter those 4 ultimates, Armageddon, Rolling Thunder and Showstopper, the opponents, they have quite the same ultimates. And Miz on that Dimensional Drift will definitely try to take some early on aggression. And most probably he will not use it in this round, maybe in the next one.
One suppressed.
Prime takes some information, delivers it to his teammates. All 3 players are playing here. You gotta watch out behind that smoke. There is a stacked up situation for you that you have to deal with. And Aura, they had no clue. They're pushing right into that trap. They're going to make that mistake if they push C. And seems like the idea is to push C. This will punish Team Aura. Be careful, watch out. And look at this, Rolling Thunder being used. All 3 players concussed. Robux finds 1 player. Techno is down. King Kappa, good shot done by Robux himself. One with the ultimate, the other with the Vandal. Aura is taking charge now.
They certainly are. They have got the numbers advantage. Prime 1 going to the plant. Oh! The spike goes on and Robux also finds Miz. Helef gets a trade onto Sinks, but still a 2v4 situation. And seems like the call has been made to go for the save. And now the players of SHL are trying to save the weaponries. A 3rd one for the players of Aura. But they did use 2 ultimates. Showstopper being one of them. Rolling Thunder as well. So on the basis of the ultimate, Aura is able to get 1 more round in their favor. And they've got the Armageddon also for the next upcoming round. But SH12, they've got the Rolling Thunder, Dimensional Drift. Maybe after this, in the round number 8, there is a possibility of SH12 converting the next round. But for now, Aura is definitely trying to build that momentum for themselves. Do they have enough creds to go for a full buy? And the answer is no. That's what I thought. It's only the half shields across the board and only 2 or 3 rifles. Actually, all rifles and half shields. That's what the players of SH12 have for this round.
Right there. Right there.
3 ultimates as well. Like I said, once again, the players of Aura trying to go for that C-mount control. Let's see if they can have that control. Because this time, 2 of the players from the side of SH12 are already pushing the C-main. The crossfire setup is there and the stealth drone is going to give all the information onto Miz. And that's the reason the pivot is coming towards a B. But early rebel control is also being established by Techno. And he's already playing in the off position now, Aladdin.
His position.
All missiles
so much for Techno. He was standing in that guided salvo. The perfect utilization, the perfect use of utility, and Aura clearing all those angles. They do not want to make any of those mistakes. And now Cynics. He was about to get the timing on Helef. Once again, Rolling Thunder being committed. The players are stunned. You have to push forward, but an Armageddon to push the players backwards is being used by Team Aura.
I'll handle this.
Now, no mistakes being made by SHUL.
30 seconds
All
left.
those utility dump, none being capitalized whatsoever. Cynic is still there outside B, but he was able to find one. That crazy swing was there by Cynic. Shuts down Helef, and on that A side, you can see Robux dealing with
Spike
Miz.
planted.
Or maybe Miz dealing with Robux. But look at this, look at this, look at Robo. He jumps, gets shut down. Miz gets the better of him. Spikes being planted. But minute advantage is still there for Team SHUL. Situation, and now it's not anymore. Techno finds 1 player. Gambo is down. Miz has that utility available, and King Kappa, man oh man, his position was crazy. These 2 players down to the last man, and Prime could not do anything. King Kappa with a 3K. SHUL gets the 5th round.
Well, certainly Kappa being the MVP of this particular round, he was able to shut down 3 players from the side of Aura, and the lead has doubled up for the players of SHUL now. A great round for SA12 and indeed an important one though. Rolling Thunder was also invested. But now King Kappa's Viper Spit is also just 2 points away. So this entire defensive half is looking much more prepared for the players of SA12. Yes, initially Sings was able to get Helef and shut him down, get that opening frag. But after that, the way Techno also retaliated. Kappa building that numbers advantage and shutting the last player also down right in the neck of the time. SA12 did manage to convert the round, but once again a aggressive rush from the side of SA12. These are so many utilities to get the double control of Gambo and NZ shutting down everyone from the side of SA12.
Absolutely, the position of NZ was brilliant and he utilized it perfectly. But King Kappa is on the angle. If he peeks this wall, he will find 3 players. But the timing was in his favor to save him. Once again, in the back of it, there was a paranoia. King Kappa has no anticipation. He does not have that possession. He does not have that idea of possession of Robux. And now, Mesh with a full HP, forces to save that Vandal. But will he try to get any of those exit frags out there? I think yes. That's the idea. That's the intention. Take those exit frags. It's a 1v4 situation. But Techno and NZ, you can say that NZ is trying to be that better Omen. That from the shadows was brilliant, and on the back of it, the utilization, the elimination numbers that he can form. He picked 2 players in this round.
He certainly did. Like I said, Aura indeed stepping up on the major round. It was only Flawless which the players of SA12 were able to deny in this one. But the plan of SA12 entered late. They knew the players of Aura are going to push A and go for the trouble control. And SA12 they established their trouble control very early. So many utilities were also used towards the A main, those guided salvos, those molotovs, everything was utilized. But despite that, Gambo and Robux were shut down 3 players of SA12. And seems like a timeout should be there from SA12. And they need to figure out a way. Because this time they had the read. But Aura was just one step ahead of the players of SA12.
Absolutely. But now they are. I mean, SA12, the start was crazy for them. Start was brilliant by them. But now that their reads are there, now that the other team, the opponents, Team Aura, they have realized what Team SA12 is trying to do. The plan was revealed. Aura is capitalizing brilliantly. But once again, the scoreline is not that difficult for any of those teams out there. I mean, there's not much big of a difference. Aura and SA12 both showing some good Valorant out there. Some mistakes are being made by SA12 time by time. You can't say that they're not, realizing they're being very aggressive on the defense side. They need to play for those retakes out there. Not even a single round. I mean, 10 rounds have been passed, but not in a single round when SA12 tried to play for that retake. Even though they had those ultimates available.
Yeah. They always go for the save.
Or aggression.
Yep. Yeah. And the aggression is also not going in their favor. A one-way towards the C. They're just stopping in the entirety of Aura. And actually that was a good one-way. Because the C side has been left completely empty. And that is creating a lot of question marks in the minds of the players of Aura. And look at Aura now. Now they're going for a B hit.
No way. No way, King Kappa. Oh my god. He was about to do it. He had that judge available. He was about to judge his opponents. For the timing, the idea to push backwards on towards the C side. It saved Aura. And now all the players are pushing forward. Getting those close avenues with the guided salvo. This will give information, and that's what they're trying to do. Giving lots and lots of information. But King Kappa, he was standing, man. Oh man, you did not realize that the door was open. And now Aura getting those elimination numbers in their favor. On the back of it, the utility is being used, but Cynics shuts down LF. Disease was not good for any of those players out there. Techno, he did find one, but that's it. That's enough. All the players are stacking now. A 2v4 situation. And a miracle is needed by SA12.
SA12 this time the round could have gone in their favor, but seems like Aura, like I said, they're always one step ahead of SA2L.
It's doable. It's doable.
Now it is.
doable.
Now it is. As Miz and Techno get fuel of their own, but still a 1v2. And thanks for the 3k will seal the deal. A 5th one for the players of Aura. A good comeback. But like I was saying, the players of Aura initially wanted to push the C mount as they have been doing in every single round. But that one way did stop them, and after that they went all the way towards B Aladdin. And kudos to the IGL for making that call that no, we are not going to push B, because Kappa was right there with the judge. If the players of Aura had actually pushed B from the B main, this round would have gone in the favor of SA2L.
I mean, although Gambo was brilliant in this round, but I mean, Disease, he picked one player down and the other was, he picked two of the players down, and the last one was 3 HP. Gambo barely survived, and that's the reason why they got the round. But once again, the same approach is going to be there. 3 players on that B side, 2 on the C. Hyperspit being committed, not leaving that C side open. But Aura using that lockdown to control B. Previously they faked that lockdown. They did use it on one side and they pushed the other. But this time around, what's the entire plan of this team? They're pushing by Perspective. King Kappa is there, but he was just good for one. And that's it. In a few seconds, they dealt with the most crucial ultimate that was supposed to play.
Spike planted.
For the map win, for the round win, in fact. King Kappa out of the picture, and now SA2L, both the players are flanking. But NZ realized, finds one, finds another. It's all down to those 1v1 trades out there. That's not being made by SA2L, and Aura is winning all those crucial aim duels.
Of course, they certainly are. Once again, Mills in a 1v4 situation. The last man standing from the side of SA2L, and a knife. A style point for Sinks to go for that knife.
Last round in the half.
6-5 on Aura. Now they are in the lead. Last round in the half. Will it be a 6-6 or a 7-5 Aladdin?
Last player standing.
Absolutely, but Roblox, look at him. Brilliant play by him once again. Aura making things difficult for SA2L. The comeback is real. It's inevitable. In the previous 6 rounds, SA2L was able to convert only one. Once again, they were about to suffer the same fate for Gambo. But not the capitalization. SA2L, the plan is to push spawn once again. That's the same intention. That's the same plan. And they were suffering with this plan previously. But now that Mez has the orb available, he has the dimensional drift that he can use. Aura,
locating targets.
Waiting for any mistake, and the capitalization will be there instantly. That's the entire plan. Wait for the mistakes of the SA2L, capitalize on it, gets that advantage, and then push forward. Here.
Let's see if they can. Equalizer is what the players of SA2L want. But even if they don't get equalizer, but we'll come to that scenario. But for now, Techno gets the pick onto Gambo. Initial advantage is there. Trades back and forth. Armageddon is only there towards the side of Prime to use for the post plant.
30 seconds left.
Go ahead. Stand
by Miz, and so is the Armageddon. But no value on the back of it, Aladdin.
Absolutely no value being created, but SA2L best coming from the backside. The Yoru fake. The spike has to be there. The time was the clock was ticking, but Mez is position. Look at him. He got spotted by NG. The anticipation was not there. Some back and forth trades are going, leaving Team SA2L in that advantage. It's a 1v2 now. King Kappa left on that low HP, but it does not matter. He still delivers. SA2L was looking for that 6-6 balance half, and the first half is going towards that 6-6 balance scoreline. Brilliant performance by SA2L, fantastic by Aura. And it's a comeback storyline for Aura in the first half.
Of course. But like I was saying, Aladdin, that even if it was a 7-5 or a series in the favor of Aura. SA12, their attacking half is still left. And what more is left? A great deal, which lasts till the 31st of March. Omen Gaming laptops, Omen 16. As they've got the 16 core, 14 gen Intel Core, i7, Nvidia 4060 graphic card, and power to optimize gaming performance just on the click of a button with Omen AI. Offer valid till 31st of March. Do scan the QR code because so many other offers are also available on the HP stores. But like I said, SA12's attacking half is still left, and we know that it is an attack-oriented map. So there is still a chance of SA12 converting this map in their favor. The guidance salvos goes in. In the back of it, the Simon control is already there. Stealth drone gets the site info. Like his position has already been compromised. Noodles being exchanged, and now the players of SA12 have been forced to push back and go for a pivot towards B.
SA12, I was expecting a bit more aggressive approach by them, but Aura, the way they're able to stop this team from pushing. But now, it's just the first round. They're just trying to test the waters. They're just trying to test what's the plan of Team Aura. How are they planning to stop them? What's going to be the utilize it? What's going to be the composition? Who is holding which side? And after that, they will try to push fast forward. But once again, clearing all those angles with that guided salvo. That's the plan. And now,
30 seconds left.
Team Aura, still a rotation is not being called. But yes, SA12, they're calling that rotation. That's a bad idea because two of the players are on to the main side. You have to be careful, gotta watch out.
Bomb buddy out.
Robux with that boom board. Spike's being planted. Prime finds one with that guided salvo, but Robux, you have to be careful. Two players are there. Both swing together. Techno finds one. NC gets a trade. The miss. He finds another. That is so good. Making the situation good for him. Finds the third one. And SA12 converts this down, and Mez, all in all, he was there to deliver. Picks 3 players and 3k for Mez, and a round victory for SA12.
Not just 3k, Aladdin. Like you said, the round victory was most important for the players of SA12. It was indeed a very important round for SA12. Now the entire eco round, and already we can see a rifle investment coming from Miz because he was able to get a 3k. Techno also onto the rifle, Guardians, and a Bulldog is already there. But all Aura has is just those pistols. As a save round, should be an easy one for the players of SA12. Gamble stack all the way towards B, but wait a second, Kappa! Can he get one? And seems like no. But no weaponry will be recovered because it was just a ghost in his hands. And now the players of Aura do realize that it's actually a hit.
Absolutely, it's a clear A hit. But the minute one touches with Team Aura, but they don't have that weapon def. The only leader that they were able to find did not have anything other than Ghost. Guided salvos with the mix of that fault line was still a pretty great combination. But no utilization whatsoever as Disease, Hellef, finds her trades, even Miss was able to shut down Gambo. Nothing going back and forth now. They had the idea, they knew the plan, and they utilized it perfectly. Once again, back of Flash, Miss pushes forward. That was a bad idea. Do not drop your Phantom. Do not drop it. And look at this. Miz was able to shut down. Robux finds another. And Prime was unable to get any of those players out there. The Phantoms are being recovered. But that's not the case. This is not what you need to convert the bonus round.
Exactly. It was costly round for the players of SA12. 2 weaponries are being carried forward. But the problem is Aura, they have a full buy. And we can already see Roblox has got that outlaw investment. And the entire team of SA12 is onto the half shield Aladdin. That single weaponry is more than enough to deal with the entirety of SA12. So of course the bonus conversion will be a bit tricky for SA12. So let's see if they can really do that, because once again SA12 going for that A rubber control, but Robux was just prepared as he gets King Kappa, and now the pivot is coming for the players of SA12 towards B.
Drone going out.
Yeah, rotation being called. Look at this. The stack is still not there. 2 players are holding that B side. Techno wants to take that 1v1. Prime is there, standing with that Vandal in his hand. The conversion should not be given. They're looking for a bonus conversion. SA12, if they wins it, it will be all over for Team Aura. I mean, at least for the next 2-3 rounds. But for now, all 5 players standing tall. Robux with that outlaw looks pretty deadly. That's the entire plan of Aura. They do not want to miss this round. You can still see that KJ Utils on towards the C side. The Utils that cannot be pushed by Miz for now. The plan is shifting. They're moving towards that A side. 2 players are still holding. Cambo, he's standing still alongside NZ. They're waiting. They're waiting for a mistake being made. They can catch the timing as well. But Miz,
time to jump.
Probably
30 seconds
he
left.
will try to fake this. There's a duel. Look at this. Gambo's position was revealed and he falls back. But look at this. LF is swinging. He's picking the players down. But Gambo was taking that trade for Techno. Man, oh man, that was a heavy mistake. That was a costly mistake that you were not supposed to do. The spikes being planted. Yet again, the man advantage is not there.
Paranoia completely hits Prime. No value behind that. But he's down to 18 HP now. He has an upper advantage and Heleb gets one. Prime also gets the trade.
Oh, it's a 2v2.
My ultimate is not ready.
Look at Techno, his position is crazy.
Last
He
player
plays himself in the
standing.
smoke and he finds Gambo. That was brilliant by Techno. No way they did that bonus conversion. No way they did that. With 2 Phantoms, they were enough to shut down the entirety of Aura, and now the hopes are being lost.
9-6. Just one more round, and after that, SA12 will be on the double digit. This is a map pick of Aura. They have to maintain the lead, but seems like they don't have enough careers, they don't have enough economy to go for a full buy. It's only half shields and a scrappy buy for the players of Aura in this one. But SA12, they are struggling, but I know someone who can really help the players of SA12, and that is the official Jinxer, which is scared yet. Alaka needs a little bit of the breather for this one, and scared yet. Are you scared for the players of SA12 now?
What an introduction. My oh my, never did I thought in my life that I'll be introduced like that. Specifically not today, after actually making some good predictions in the previous match. But you know, to be very honest with the way how Aura started on their attacking side, I thought maybe they'll be able to pull this one, and then I eventually checked their win rate on the attack and defense on this specific map, and I realized that normally they perform a little bit better on attack and they struggle on defense. SA12 know exactly that, and they know which nerve to strike. They know which nerve to press. They are always pressing the right one, because look at it right now. The C side entirely empty. Gamble stack over towards the connector and A, all 5 players. So they're going to be taking a lot of space over towards the C.
Yeah, of course. After getting the C on control, the pivot is there. Look at the players of Aura. 3 players to the B main. They can play flank heavy. Sinks gets one. Techno is also able to get trade. But this is enough. The Idle Salvos goes in. King Kappa finds Gambo, shuts him down. NZ gets a trade. A 3v3 situation now.
Next.
A very important round for the players of Aura. There's only one rifle left in the hands of Roblox.
Here.
Dimensional Rift being committed.
Here.
2 players right in front of Miz.
Go
Can he get
ahead.
something?
Stand
That's the main
back.
question.
Lovely Armageddon on the back of that Dimensional Drift. Heleb quickly catching NZ, had no way to survive that, and now Miz holds drop. Is undetected though, so there's a possibility.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Miz. He finds Sinks. Roblox, the last man standing. A win V2 situation. A fake map on the spike. The flash comes in. And Miz will pick him off. 10th one for the players of SA12. Not at all a good news for Aura.
But they had a scrappy buy in the previous one though, so them forcing out the Armageddon in that one along with the Dimensional Drift, I think that's going to be considered as a big win. And also the fact that not a lot of weaponries were carried forward apart from just 2. It's also going to keep the economy in check for SA12 a bit at least. There's a scratch over there, but it's fine as long as there's still something. So on the other end now, Showstopper available. Might want to play a bit aggressive over towards Mount Pinch with the paranoia going as well.
Showstopper from the set of Roblox. And he gets nothing at all. No match. Big win for the players of SF12. Definitely in this one. But maybe the showstopper is not there, but the rifle is there to help Roblox gets an opening flag onto this. Dark cover didn't allow Roblox to get any value with the showstopper, but now he's down to 4 HP.
Yeah, the fact is that they've actually got the spike control, so regardless of what, S8QL will have to brute force their way. Now these smokes are just going to create big problems for them. And it's not like they finished someone off that the spike was dropped there. No, they actually kept the spike there.
Oh, LF! As long as LF is there, he can go for the spike, and he certainly did. There's only 2 players remaining, a 3K for LF, stepping up majorly.
30 seconds left.
Look at King Kappa. They're far in the back lines now. It's all down to Gambo maybe to find some timing, but Disease, the breach counterpart, just watching out for it. Diligent, smart there, but how long is the question. Gambo, will he check this?
Like I said, guess he will check.
Delete. One enemy remaining.
One. Kappa, the last man standing in a 1v2 situation. This is the moment when the players can try to go for the defuse. Aura!
His position unknown though. And no time.
Enemy remaining.
You only thought
I think Aura could have converted that round. I'm still in shock, scared. Please correct me if I'm wrong, since you're the big brains of Valo. It was only King Kappa. I understand his position was not known. But Aura, was there any way they could have at least attempted to go for a defuse or anything?
Yeah, it eventually came down to that last one call. Even I'm confused about that a bit, because Sings himself cleared out on almost all of those angles towards heaven. The only question mark remained was a connector and over towards the C connector. That's the only place. Lovely flash. Oh goodness. Not one. Make the second count as well. This is just a demolition over towards rubble. You can't take the space again from S8QL.
Yeah. Go round to players of Aura. Seems like a 12th one coming for S12. As Disease going for the plant towards the A.
Spike planted.
Prime. He has his ultimate though. But in a 1v4 where time is not really in his favor, the speed is not in his favor, I don't think he'll put it to any use. And Disease will even shut him down.
Match point.
And now they are in the match point.
Flawless attack till now for S8QL, not dropping a single one, converting the bonus and the follow-ups after that as well. And on the back of it, Miz has got another dimensional drift, one away from Armageddon again for Helif, so they can take the op towards the rubble and replicate what they did in round number 15. Pretty sure that that could be something that is in mind of the members of Aura. But again, whenever Miz plays on the Yoru, specifically in attacking side, this guy just looks flawless. Team sets him up as well. King Kappa catches those timings. Techno is already a mastermind on that Omen in those smokes for those micros. And to be honest, him on Lotus now, the improvement is immaculate. When he started, Lotus was one of his weak maps. According to the stats, it seemed that way. But then slowly building upon it, has worked his way up. S8QL right now looking unstoppable. There's, in order to stop them, now finally Aura are investing into an operator. They've got themselves a couple of big ultimates as well to play around with, a few retakes with the Armageddon as well as the lockdown. Stacking still towards the A side to control rubble, while S8QL this time looking to move towards Mount. Seems to be a TP play being made by Miz with the dimensional drift. Quickly hops into the site as well, clears out so much space. This is a new setup.
But it won't work. It won't work. Sinks will be able to shut down Miz, fix him off. And also, passes a lot of information to the players of SC12. On the back of it, they're trying to execute the C site. Should be an easy plant as Kappa equalizes the number by finding a timing on to Prime towards the B.
Just a bit off on that paranoia by NZ, otherwise Prime could have got that pick.
Planted.
Here. Lockdown destroyed. Would have been the keyword, but Kappa also finds the timing onto Robux. Lockdown already being invested from the side of Sinks.
Welcome to my world.
The fit is there finally. Kappa.
One
The
enemy
3K.
remaining.
Techno gets one more. The 4th lane play coming in. The Vipers with everything worked in the favor of the players of SA12. A very dominating victory on the map pick of Aura.
Lovely play over towards the end as well. Seeing how empty the entire C site was, and also the fact that Miz found the killjoy in the connector through that waterfall. They understood that it's about time they go in for that C execute. Worked out really well for them. Brilliant performance from SAQL on the attacking side. Absolutely flawless. Did not give a single round to Aura. And I mentioned, right, Aura's defense looks a bit weak as compared to their attack on the map of Lotus. It just seemed that it was way too much true and way too much for them to capitalize on the attack of SAQL.
Whatever the case was, this was a really important map for the players of Aura to convert in their favor, because the next map pick is a map pick for the players of SA12. I won't say that Aura can't give any competition on that one. Maybe the next might go in the favor of Aura, but still, this map of Lotus was indeed a very important one for the players of Aura. Let's see what's going to happen in the next one, but are you still going to stick with the same prediction, a 2-1 in the favor of SA12? Because now I think it's going to be a 2-0 maybe.
The kind of performance that they just delivered, yeah, I think so. But you know, the next map is going to be the map of Abyss. Now, yes, I know I would have said that SA12 are looking very solid on that map, but what Asterisk did to them on that, I think so. Yeah, maybe I might not want to stick with that entirely. Maybe Aura can still surprise us, but no surprises on the map of Lotus though, and we'll go back to relive a few of those moments as well on that. Where again, on the defense, when SAQL were playing, Aura were playing with their heads. That did really well. Specifically from a situation where they were probably down a few rounds and then made that big comeback onto that attacking side. They were working around the map so well.
Especially King Kappa. So many 3Ks were there. Disease also stepping up majorly. One of the reasons that SA12 was struggling in the initial few matches of Split 1 was because Disease was also underperforming. But since he has started stepping up so much, along with his teammates, SA12 is looking much more confident. And of course, Techno being the Techno, always being the star performer of the team. Miz also was too cheeky with his dimensional drift, but he was not able to get the perfect timing. So that's a bit of a problem, that Miz as a Yuri was not up to the mark today.
One enemy remaining.
To be honest, in the starting few phases, yes, it looked like he was a bit off. Even I was thinking that maybe he's not performing as much as we thought he would, or rather Aura just knew how to shut this Yoru down. But again, once the side swapped, once Miz got on that attacking side, once he finally realized how he needs, or rather once he got that free hand, it eventually was just a miss show over towards those later stages. I'd have to give a huge shout out to Aura though, getting the site 9 times and going toe to toe against SAQL in terms of those first kills, but the conversion rate is where they struggled a bit. Had it been a little bit high, maybe we might have seen something else, but given those post-plan 7 of 7 conversion for SAQL, I still think maybe the result would have still been the same. A couple of clutches for SAQL as well in that previous one. So again, performing really good, knew how to play under pressure as well. There was one of the round in which they lost the spike out. They still managed to get that back and pull that round back as well for them. But let's have a look at the MVP of the previous map. And it's going to be none other than the man on this Viper, the lurking king, King Kappa.
Every single time he was getting those values, those frags, 40% Headshot percentage is there. 193 damage per round, 2 first kills. ACS is also looking very good. 292 ACS, 1.8 KDA. So King Kappa was definitely the king on the map of Lotus, as he was getting those important duels in his favor. And like you said, every single time those pranks, those lurks were from his side. And they were also getting the perfect value for the team. But looking at the team performance, it is going to be Sinks from the side of Aura, who is the MVP with 3 first kills, 263 ACS, and he was 17 in 14.
He's doing a good job here. And we've always seen him on the map of Lotus performing, putting up big numbers for his team. Even, I'd have to say, the rest of the players were also doing pretty good job. It just came down to after that half swap, right? After the half swap, the story was entirely different. On the other side, though, Disease with 11 assists as well, doing a good job on that breach, with putting all of those utilities up whenever it was needed, be it for Helif, be it for King Kappa, be it for even Miz, who was going in for those entries on the Euro. So a really well done job by the side of S8UL, but that's only one part of it. We still have to go on the map of Abyss. Now, again, they have played it twice. One time they look like absolute kings, but the next time they look like absolutely dethroned kings. So you may never know if they'll be able to claim that throne back or not. But Shadow, what are your predictions?
You know, if you remember the matchup against Asterisk, I was the one who said Asterisk is going to win on the map of Abyss. And now today I am saying S8UL, they are getting a victory. It is going to be a 2-0, and we'll find out soon after this short little break.
To live your life the way you want. Compete like the toughest challenger. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Celebrate every second you are alive. Life has no rule books, but we can give you a stage. One enemy.
The defense was looking shaky, but the attack absolutely unshakable. With that, SAT will claim map number 1, but now we'll be moving on to map number 2, ladies and gentlemen, and potentially the last map of Split 1. Who's going to win that? That's going to be a big question, because if in case Aura do, then we'll have one more to go, the third one. But if in case SAT will close it out, then they'll be flawlessly winning this one, overthrowing Global Esports Academy and moving on the 5th spot. That said and done, what's your prediction? I know I've already asked you, but I'm not going to ask the same question one more time for you to say it's going to be 2-0 SATUL, but I'm just going to say Abyss is actually going to go close.
I agree. It might go very close, but I think the reason the players of SATUL have picked the map of Abyss is only because they are more prepared. I know they also do realize what really happened last time when they played on the map of Abyss. That was a dominating defeat for them, but I'm sure they have rectified all the mistakes. Look, I was the one who made the prediction that no matter what, SATUL is not winning against Asterisk, and I'm the one who is making the prediction that no matter what, SATUL, they are winning this time on the map of Abyss. Sorry.
I just want to know one thing, you know. I agree what you just said, and you know the question that I'll ask right now. What is a dominating defeat?
I was about to say it was a dominating victory for the opponent team. But since it was a defeat, that was just a slip of my tongue. Nothing else.
I'll be brutally honest, you know. The top 6 is not going to change apart from SATUL moving on to the 5th one. So for Aura, this is just something that they're going to enjoy now. Even I'm pretty sure Paradox would have given the information, or rather the pep talk to the boys as well, that you know what, regardless of what's going to happen in this one, you know that we are going in promotion relegation, so we'll either ways focus on that. So go on, have fun, and when a team has fun, that's when they look most deadly. So I think so it's time for us to as well let loose a little bit rather than going all serious and going to that fun and, you know, take a chill pill around the ones. So I agree, this time I'm pretty sure that we might see a good map. And I want to see Aura close it out on a positive note, right? All is well that ends well. But again, it comes down to the same thing. If SATUL will allow them to do that, because for them, they've got this possibility of climbing up in the rank. But that's a big thing, you know. If in case it goes to map number 3, that is Split. What's your take on that?
I don't think it is going all the way to split. If it goes, I'll give my prediction during that time. But since you are so on pulling my leg, I really want to know. I agree with what you said. If a team is having fun, they tend to get a victory or at least go very close in the core lane. But if a team really wants to have fun, I think they'll have fun on their own map pick.
I'm just going to predict the scoreline 13-7 or 13-8 for the sake to win.
Let's see, Mr. Fortune Teller.
Here's the fun thing.
Just
Aura
now you
have
said
never...
that Aura is winning on the map of Abyss. You are switching like a pendulum, dude.
Hey, yo, I mean, I enjoy swinging out here, left, right and center. That's all I'll say. But Aura has not played this map at all. So I think so. I said that they're going to give a tough competition to SATUL, but winning this one out is definitely a big question. It totally depends on how comfortable NZ is on this, because it clearly shows they haven't really played it. While for SATUL, they look super solid on that attack. Even on the defense as well, the win rate is somewhere around 1-4. Difference, but even in terms of the rounds played, they have played few more rounds on defense. But here's one thing. There are two agents on which Miz shines the most. The first one, obviously Yoru, no cap there, but the second one is Jet. And we remember his plays that he made against BLT. So I'm pretty sure that it's going to be one heck of a map for both of these teams, ladies and gentlemen, as we'll be moving on to the map of Abyss. Scoreline 1-0 in favor of SATUL and the Omen Valorant split 1. And in the pistol round, we will move.
Yeah, the first pistol round is going to set the pace. And let me remind you, this is a map pick for the players of SATUL Esports. Last time they were not able to perform up to the mark, but this time they are here for the redemption. And maybe 2-0 the players of Aura, but Aura, they want to at least have one map in their favor. And after that, maybe we'll see on the map of Split. But for now, the forehand play towards the B main. And seems like the players of SATUL are actually pushing the B as King Kappa with a guided salvo gets Roblox.
Lovely first pick, and on the back of it, they quickly retreat back, giving up all of that space. Understanding that they've got the numbers advantage, don't really want to give up on that. And diligently clearing the entire mid, so they will know that there's no late lurk problems. They've got the A main as well under control. So it's a full push down from the B main towards the B side.
The Nebula is there, and despite that, King Kappa gets one onto Sidix. I'm telling you, Kappa, the smokes can't stop him.
3 suppressed.
Oh my god. Big suppression.
The entire team has been suppressed, in fact, but despite that, NC and Prime are able to get 2. But King Kappa with a 4K will seal the deal, and the first pistol goes in the favor of SATUL.
Lovely suppress from King Kappa, regardless of the fact if he was blinded or not. Not have seen that information, but revealed all of that. Take the leap of faith, LF.
Keep them in our sights.
Ah, okay. You know, it's not just him. I finally feel happy that it's not just me who wonders what's gonna happen if I find the perfect timing to jump down, and how far down can I go there before I get spawned into the next one without dropping my weaponry. So, yeah, I'm on for that, LF.
Men. Never mind.
I agree.
Aura onto the eco round. SATUL entire eco once again. LF onto that outlaw. Great weapon in this particular round, but NZ. Can he find something? Once again, a pivot is coming all the way towards the B. There we have got Miz with just a pistol. And takes over the Spectre. So definitely a good site. If they are able to shut down both the site anchors, maybe there is chance of Aura converting an eco round for themselves.
Maybe.
Because both the anchors are having a weaker buy.
Spike carrier killed.
Wait, did I say
Last
Aura
player
standing? Any chance?
Flawless.
Maybe not.
It just did. It just did. That was pretty early to take that leap of faith though, but trying every single off point to SATUL, alright, fair enough. Rather than actually going in for that try. Miz though will eventually get that one extra off point too.
Round number 14. They were the first one to try this.
True that.
G2 were the first one to try this.
Yeah, I remember that too
Round of
against
14.
T1 against T1. Yeah, I remember that.
Cover going out.
Revealing area.
At least VCSA is following some strats from online phase, or rather the international phases. I'm on for it. We'll see. Cambo.
Not ready yet.
Grenade is live.
Eventually could have got one though, but that special delivery. Cambo will be forced all the way backwards. Look at the mid push.
Here. Yeah. Two of the players trying to go for the mid push. Two players outside B main. And the entire team of SA12, maybe they will just want to play on the retake towards B. Because indeed it's an important round for the players of Aura as well, as it's their first full buy round. Definite Outlaw gets one.
Spike
and maybe he
down
can get a
B.
second one. The smoke is definitely there to deny any vision. The back of the contingency trying to execute the side the players of Aura. The Nebula
30 seconds
are
left.
there. But despite that, a good reveal comes also.
One
Nice
enemy
one and
remaining.
drop-offs. And wait a minute. Hello.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He always gets one with a shot card.
But onto his own teammate.
I mean, it's
You're
King
not-
Kappa's
One enemy remaining.
King Kappa's fault for landing into that line
10
of fire, but
seconds
hold on
left.
to a second. Hold on to that thought. NZ does not anticipate where Helef is. Got a bit risky out there, but eventually brings it all the way back for his team. It's going to do a ton of economical damage though, but SA12 don't really care about that. They've been winning for the past 2 rounds. They're super happy about it. And converting the bonus one, Shadow, is the main thing.
30 seconds
Not the
left.
first one with that outlaw. Got the second one by taking down King Kappa with
Enemy
the
remaining.
shock dart, and then the third one as well onto NZ at the very last with that reposition. Picture perfect.
Seems like two Marshals' investment are already coming
Revealing
from the
area.
set of Aura in a desperation to convert at least one round in their favor. Helef missing 2 shots with it Outlaw.
Die.
My man just
Sinks
speaks
is not
like-
going to miss. Sinks is not going to miss
True.
anything. 1v1 trade has been made.
Finally doing some damage there, but no weapons recoverable as of now, because the team is just watching out on that angle. Prime just tried his luck. But alright, they're gonna all the way push it down towards the A side. Not really grabbed in any weaponry. Smart play by Disease, quickly getting that rifle off of that position. And even the time of double tap is over.
Perfect.
Oh, the Outlaw in
Scanning
hands of
ahead.
Helef. Once again gets MZ. 3 players remaining. Like you said, one weaponry has been recovered, but
Oh, they've actually got that.
yeah, there's still a hope for the players of Aura because it's a 3v4 situation for them. They can actually go for the plant.
30 seconds left.
Because if you notice, both the players of SA12 towards A are looking in a different direction, and since we have got like an extra smoke to work around with, they do have a bit of the cover, the players of Aura. On the back of it, they can actually go for the plant.
And this double flank though, that's coming. That's going to be a big play
Spike
for
planted.
SAQL. The players from the spawn will have to hold their ground.
Stay down. Last player
The
standing.
flank really working in the favor of SH12. Everything went in their favor. It was just Robox who was able to shut down Helef, and they've got enough time on Earth to go for the refusal. And the fourth one coming for the players of SA12. Did I or did I not tell you? SA12, this time they are going to dominate on the map of Abyss.
Sometimes I just think I need to listen to other people.
For the first time, you're thinking correct.
But most of the time I just give in to my intrusive thoughts.
That's when
Mine-
you feel.
My intrusive thoughts always say that maybe there's some kind of silver lining. It's always there on the other side. Or though the faces of the players, they say that they've kinda, you know, I wouldn't exactly say given up, but more so like lost hope. And that is not the kind of aura that we were used to seeing. We were always seeing them full of life, regardless of what. We used to see a lot of emotions on their faces. It seems like this has actually hit them pretty hard. Maybe Paradox, on the back of this timeout, can actually give some words of consolation to the team and help them bounce back, because it's not yet lost. They still have got opportunity. A lot of it though. Maybe they can try and steal this one, and maybe they can close this one. And then one after the other. That's what they need to work on.
Scanning ahead.
I'll handle this.
Dimensional Rift from the side of NZ used, and they get very single information on the players of SHUL that it is a stack the fight. And despite that, they are going to brute force their way. Sinks gets the side control and plant as well.
Fake teleport.
Full-fledged retake from the side of SHUL, 5v5. They have got the Armageddon towards King Kappa. Can be utilized for the retake though. But the force plant, even the players of Aura, they have got really good noodles to work around with. And NZ also finds it touching on to help. The numbers advantage is there now. And what was this? Miss completely unaware. Kappa also goes wrong, but Techno Disease are trying to handle the situation. But NZ and Sync stepping up majorly gets 2. And Aura getting their first buy round converted.
That's the aura we wanted to see. Indeed, it was a costly one, but as long as they get the round, that's what's needed. First one coming into play, and it's again NZ's proactive play. Getting LF down, and on the back of it, just quickly rendezvousing with the team. It was a pretty solid fault line, no cap about that, but the position of NZ, the reposition of NZ, I'd have to say, and then Sinks. Just holding their places down, get them the round. Still have enough to go into the full buy too. What a humongous scan.
Yeah, 3 players in that recon. Good information as we passed.
Wall set.
The question is, are we going to see any sort of proactiveness from the side of SHUL? Because now they don't have enough crits.
Yeah, look at that. Look at where Disease and Miz are. They will not be anticipated in this place.
Here. So, gets one, Miz. Yes, the flanking is actually working for the players of SHUL as Miz was able to get one. But look at the mid push out also from the side of SHUL. They're actually pinching the players of Aura. And it's only NZ and 6 remaining. Aura didn't anticipate that at all.
And all the weapons are recoverable. Just as I said, they did not anticipate it. It's going to be a big problem though, but NZ still wants to make a big brain play, still wants to be proactive, and you love to see that. Wants to catch a timing onto a couple of them. Maybe he can save the round.
Fake teleport.
NZ and 6, wait a second! Uh-oh!
What a play from them! Sinks took the first contact on the back of NZ's information, and then he peeked into straight transfer 2 of them. They still can go further. And on the back of it, look at those big ultimates available now. Kill contract, even the Hunter's Fury. Rolling Thunder and Armageddon on the other side though, along with Techno's Cosmic Device. You've got to be a bit more careful around those corners. Oh, SHUL getting a full retake. But look at how deep that drone is giving the information.
And even the side is also pretty much empty. They want to play on the retake. They've got the Rolling Thunder, Cosmic Divide, Bladestorm, Hunter's Fury, everything lined up for this retake.
Spike planted.
Shadow. Aura cannot play off-site just because of the Cosmic Divide on the other side.
No way! This is how it ends.
Major ultimate, but Mighty Hunter's Fury's investment is coming. And King Kappa finds Robux. And then Hunter's Fury also shuts down King Kappa. All those ultimates. The Cosmic Divide is there. And the timing. What on earth Miz was doing? I thought he was able to get at least one, but Disease also finds one. LF in a 1v1 situation now. Sticking for the defuse. Prime 1. Half defuse already done, and the timing is there towards Prime 1. He didn't see, Helef didn't see Prime 1 actually approaching him. And with that, one more round goes in the favor of Aura. Miz, my man could have got more than one in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely could have, but he was just denied entirely. What a play from Aura. Quickly taking that early aggressive fight on the back of the Hunter's Fury and a couple of util, then falling back only to re-engage it behind that Cosmic Divide, giving that fake reassurance to SATUL that the entire side is empty. On the back of that flash too, yes, NZ was not looking in that corner, but Sinks with that perfect play of that Jiggle Peak, sends out onto one, falls through Helef, but then on the back of from the shadows. A lovely play from Prime to save his team or to get them another round.
Last players.
He knew exactly what he had to do. He knew all the timings. Aura. Now that's the kind of Aura you love. NZ giving out all the information to the team. Rest of them listening. And it seems that maybe we are on for a pretty solid series, Shadow.
Maybe. Maybe being the key word. That's actually a timeout which is working in the favor of Aura. Because if you notice, the timeout which they took after round number 4, this is going to be fun. They are able to convert back-to-back 3 rounds. And maybe the 4th one also, because now it's a equal round for the players of NCT. They don't have crits, it's only pistols, Hunter's Fury and Blade Storm. Blade Storm is the only win condition.
It's
the players
you
of
and me.
SATUL, and Miz this time, he's not going to fail as he gets one. Technical drift being invested, but he is there, and despite that, can Miz get one? Seems like no. Recovering. He will be shut down by Roblox. One and 3 and 4. Techno saves the day and the round for the players of SATUL by going huge in that situation.
Phenomenal performance by Techno. First of all, Miz opening things up as Sinks did not anticipate that angle. He did not check that drop. He quickly catches one and then updrafts Tailwinds out of that place, also baiting out the kill contract. And then Robo did not have that utility to use. And over towards the side, Techno got the timing playing around those smokes, added the extra Nebula as well on side for him to play. With the recovered weapon, he was able to slap all the rest of the players, and now, oh, could have been another pick from Miz. But he still holds the advantage.
Certainly do. 5 HP is where it is. The round for the players of Aura should be a 6-1 for SATUL. And the way they are stacking the side is that the top player also gets NZ, the Z's gets Topper. Everything is going in the favor of the players of SATUL. The random spam is also working in their favor. That Nebula is no way allowing any sort of entry to the players of Aura at this point. Finally, this one away and Miz once again with the operator. Gets
he's gonna make the updraft play.
One enemy remaining. Spike
The shorty is there, and Helef on the back of it gets Prime. No one saw that coming.
That's not
except
ready.
for Scariot.
We doing this or what?
As soon as I saw that he's 1 kill away from the tailwind, for some reason I just knew that he's gonna get one from the op and he's gonna go for that updraft play through the side. That was such a nasty play. He loves doing that every other round. And on the back of it, SATUL finally catching 2. Back to back. Got the advantage. Reaching 6 on this map. Aura again starting all the way from A.
Do you really want to say what Fritz would have said in this situation?
Absolutely not.
Half a dozen rounds. So much util, so much being invested from both the sides. And King Kappa from the back of the side gets one. Good reveal, Kappa with the 3 kills. Everything a complete annihilation for the players of Aura. A 7-3.
Come on! Get me in the line of fire.
Eventually go into an 8-3 now because of the lack of buy for Aura. Tried to brute force their way through the A side, but the delay was just impeccable. King Kappa holding his ground to the back side too with the support. of Helef. Impeccable. He wanted to scale up on the back of the steel garden, but it just did not work out. If I'm not wrong, it was probably because of the utility of disease that actually stopped that entire push. Gambo is not feeling this map at all. First one onto Sinks though. By Sinks on Helef, they still have to claim that weapon. What a smart play by this guy. Uses the Vandal first and then quickly switches to Outlaw.
He's not done yet. Miz.
Oh, King Kappa with this timing. He is gonna notice where the spike is potentially. Surprise, surprise, guys.
I'll take it. Confirmed kill.
1, 2, maybe a 4 also for Kappa. But time, Miz, you have to go. A knife? No.
One enemy remaining.
Yes, the timing onto Miz, a completely off guard Miz. Was shut down, but Techno was there to get the trade. Now it's only Gambo remaining in a 1v2 situation. And seems like a done case for him.
30 seconds left.
Recoverable
He has
weapon
the time
though.
to actually go for the spike and plant it maybe. But the way King Kappa is actually watching for that spike seems like an impossible task now.
Yeah, he's got range reposition. And King Kappa just diligent with that. Understands the macros and the
Last round
micros.
before the switch.
I still remember Spartus confirming, or rather Spartus telling me that you are not supposed to crouch down in the long range fights. You always have to strafe. Because if you commit and you do not land that headshot, specifically if you're using a Vandal and you do not know where that spray is going to go, and the other one is actually going to shut you down. And that is exactly the case now. Down to this last round in this half. Again, seems like double place approach where Aura are going to work around mid as well as main, but it seems like a mid push from Initiator.
Certainly is. 3 players towards the mid. Now one going all the way towards A. Dimensional Rift. And this time if you notice, not even once NC has been able to get anything with the Dimensional Rift. He's not been able to scale up on that information. But this time Gambo certainly gets a timing on to Miz. Those grades are not coming for the next round at least.
Well divided.
Took that.
Right
as well.
tested.
Play on side, but unfortunate timing for Helen. The foot popped off and then that bomb blast. Did you just say anything about NZ?
Seems like whatever I'm saying, the players
Switching sides.
Exact opposite of that.
Why did you clearly say that SATL is just going to dominate and win on this one and we're not going to see any competition?
I have been saying that from the very start of the game.
I know, but say it again.
It's just 4 rounds.
Maybe the effects are going to double up, triple up. You may never know. Maybe a bonus conversion for Aura. But for now, there's a possibility for all the people out there to convert their old laptops and get a new one, and that too of Omen for themselves, as we've got exchange benefits of up to 21,000 rupees and a cashback of up to 10,000. And for those exchange benefits, there's also an added one, HyperX wireless headset, which are worth 11,000 only in 499. Quickly scan that QR code or go to your closest HP stores now. As we move back into this half. So yeah, coming back to the same conversation, Shadow. Why don't you say it one more time so that you can double or triple up that
going
effect?
in the favor of SA12.
There we go!
That evil laugh. But wait a second. Kappa down to 50 HP as Techno equalizing the numbers. LF go for the plant, but seems like he was denied.
Blasting!
The smokes are already there. Disease on a very low HP. The HP advantage, number advantage is there with the plus of Aura, but Techno and King Kappa gets 2 of their own. Only 2 plus remaining. But look at the HP of the players of SA12. And now it's only Prime. And what did I say? The pistol is going in the favor of SA12.
Remember, I hit them with explosives.
You tried their best, it's fine. At least they won the first one. Yeah, the point is that you did not repeat it. As I said, you constantly have to say it to reinforce the members of Aura. The Aura adds. But it's fine. Another great round for SATL, holding the Down onto the side, the retake stem for Aura did not work out as we anticipated it to. And it's just the overwhelming utility of S8QL that always is catching them off guard. Right now,
Locating targets.
side stacked over towards the B is where S8QL are actually looking to go. Drone not giving out a lot of info.
So much util being invested, 1-1 trade being made. But NC was able to get one with a pistol. And that was not. Guess what? Seems like a
Spike
costly
down,
round, very
B.
costly round for SH12. Only
Last
2
player
players remaining,
standing.
but disease is enough as he gets 2 with that bulldog.
Look at
The plus of Aura recover that weaponry.
OTP play. It is not activated. Oh my god, Prime! He tried, but
to take these arms
Disease
for a
was a
spin.
bit too better there. Low HP, doesn't care. Just lands a shot on the skull, on the dome, and with that S8QL move on to 10th. And a bonus that is not really looking like a bonus, but more or less like a pretty solid buy round for them.
Now, Sitwell is looking for the bonus conversion. That's where the investment of rifles is already there. Disease returned to the coast. But indeed, that's a right on for the players of Aura as well. A good reveal though.
Vision, obscuring vision.
Good information has been passed. Yes, takes the first contact and he shuts down one of the side tankers towards B. Great duel. Important one though. King Kappa goes to plant and Prime is just waiting for the
Spike
Paranoia
planted.
play. Paranoia completely dodged and hell at the back of it gets Prime. 6 gets one.
player
Will that be
standing.
enough? Seems like no, because his answers back and Kappa also gets one. And the bonus conversion is also there from the side of SA12.
Always have to remember that S8QL on the attacking side is almost untouchable. Another timeout for Aura. Last time they took this timeout, we saw them make a big play. They got 3 rounds in total together. So maybe this timeout can also work in a similar manner, but they do not have the buy, Shadow. It's going to be scraps around the board, maybe something with the half shields without the utilities. It's going to be troublesome. But difficult, we'll have to see, because this is the last chance for them to push it to another map. A map of split, yes, but the last opportunity, potentially the last stock with their coach.
Important question is, will it really work? Because last time it did work and Aura was able to convert back-to-back 4 rounds. So let's hope Paradox can actually guide the players. Maybe we can see a good comeback from this side. Maybe not in this one, maybe in the next round. But this is going to be an important one, because if they lose this one, SA12 will be on the series point. And that is why we are seeing a Guardian and Martial investment inside of Aura. I don't know, man, if that will really go in the favor of Aura, because the weaponry disadvantage is there. And also, such dominating performance from the side of SH2L is also affecting the mental of the players of Aura. You tend to lose confidence.
Say more, Shadow, please say more.
That's why I went quiet. Seems like Prime and the players of Aura really want to prove me wrong.
Oh
As
my
with it,
God.
Marshall, he was able to find Kappa. And finally, SH2L going for the plant. 5v4 retake. Make it a 4v4 now.
Say it already. Make all of this right here. We're gonna try and push down all the way from heaven. Another perfect space as the undercut goes in along with the shock dart. They've got 2 combinations, but scaling up is the problem.
It certainly is. Roblox gets one with the Guardian, but still it's a 3v3 retake, but the HP is not there towards the side of the players of Aura. But Roblox gets disease.
Distractions.
Guardian!
Kill contract is
One
there.
enemy
Techno also
remaining.
finds NC. Guardian is there, but he needs to win that duel. And seems like that won't happen. And SA12 on the series point now.
Match point.
This
This is literally the final moment of truth now. operator coming in the hands of NZ with the regen shield. Points away from his own dimensional drift. Kill contract used the previous one, but as I said, Robo had the Guardian, not the greatest of the weaponries that you'd want to use in your own ultimate. And the other side has a Vandal. Risky business out. But Techno, outside of the ultimate, did the big job, did the main work. Right now it's going to be pushed down over towards the B.
My ult's ready. What's this? 3 plus towards B. Scared, that's the problem. What reveal! Fantastic reveal! Wait, storms towards the side of Miss. Something, but the constant spam is not allowing any control to the players of SA12, and that's the reason that the pivot is coming. Maybe towards B, but in mid, we also have Techno, who is just one away from his cosmic divide.
Timing by Sinks could be everything. If SA12 decide to rotate, he's probably hearing all the commotion towards the A, so he's giving the comms to the B.
Concealment.
That's why they're rotating as well. But it's all a fake. The spike is still towards the B, and the cosmic divide is up, as you said.
Armageddon is also just 1 point away for Kappa. Guys, if it becomes an alt-heavy round, a few trades going
30
in the favor
seconds
of the players
left.
of SA12.
Timing.
You are divided.
Timing could be everything.
On target.
And Techno, he did not hear it. He's just gonna run it down to B side.
My ultimate is ready.
As everyone on Aura were on A. The scaling up is already there from SA12. They're trying to take as much space away from them as possible. And Techno, he can end Aura's retake.
He certainly can. King Kappa Techno gets 2 important wills. The Portland play is there. Primey completely concussed, forced to reposition, forced to TP. Gambo gets 1. Those guided salvos also becoming a hindrance for Prime at this point.
Oh, they can defuse?
Go ahead.
Yeah, but Armageddon is being missed it. And it's done. It's only Gambo remaining. Only 1 player, and the time is also now favoring him. And the 13th one goes in the favor of the players of SA2L 2-0. And what was my prediction, Scared, by the way?
Yeah, it was a 2-0 for SA2L. Even I predicted the same thing yesterday. I just wanted Aura to eventually give a bit more competition. Absolutely. But I predicted that. That's also the thing. But for now,
if you keep swinging like a pendulum and keeps changing your prediction, one of them is going to be correct.
but here's the thing, you know, after all of this is now finally said and done, Aura, they did try their level best. It was a pretty fun match to watch. There were certain possibilities where we thought maybe they can make those comebacks. But at the end of the day, it was SA2L closing things out on a pretty solid note. And with that, Shadow, I'm pretty much sure that they have moved all the way up in the rankings to the 5th place, just behind Reckoning Esports. As Reckoning also closed out their series in a 2-0 fashion, which, to be honest, went out a bit too close.
Yeah, it was a very close matchup, but indeed Reckoning was able to also get a 2-0 victory in their favor. I'm sure all the teams are going to be pretty happy, especially Velocity Gaming, because they are 7-0. But speaking about this one, yes, SA12 this time was much more prepared on the second map, especially King Kappa and Disease. I like the way that Disease has improvised and improved his gameplay in the entire journey of these days in 2025, because initially he was struggling, but now everything is working in his favor, and so is Helen. But Helen, of course, will say it's better not to pick his own teammates in his YouTubers. Oh my god.
I mean, it's fine. As long as he gets someone, it's fine. All you need to do is just close out the round. And he did close out the round. On a pretty good note too. Obviously, really solid play from both of them. And here's this thing, right, Shadow? Now this is just going to translate into what's going to happen in Split 2 itself. Because everything that they did here today on these maps, half of it you could also say was because that they were still trying to gel up with the team. They were trying to get that coordination in, understand how each other plays. And in terms of figuring all of that out, SA2L were doing a very good job. One thing that I'll have to give it to them, every time they go for those plans, they will convert those rounds, and they sometimes even run flawless attacking rounds too. Even this time around, you can clearly see the score was what, 4-8 at the half. And S8 Fuel swapped the sides, kept on winning every single round on attack, and just like how it happened in the previous map too. So if this is the S8 Fuel that we will witness in Split 2, I think so it's on for a race in, I don't know if the top 1 plays for, but at least in the top 3.
Yeah, they certainly can be. Like I was saying, the improvement is definitely there, but the MVP is going to be King Kappa from the side of SA12 with 2.8 KD at 347 AC is quite a high number. 2110 damage per round, 34.9 headshot percentage, and 3 first kills. So King Kappa on Teho was so brilliant on this particular map. So yes, the improvisation is definitely there from the side of SA12, and they're looking much stronger for Split 2.
The guy also plays really solid on Viper, so be it those lurk roles, be it those initiator roles, he is putting a lot of burden away from the shoulders of Techno, Helef, Maze. I don't know why, but I really thought that maybe Helef's frags are actually going to be higher than just 9. I thought he was actually showing up some big numbers throughout the map. Oh, okay, probably he picked off King Kappa one time. Otherwise it's 10.
Yeah.
Should be in double digits.
But look at the
Justice
assists
for
also.
Helef.
He has got too many assists, and so is Disease. So Disease and Helef, they were setting the team in such a way that the team was able to capitalize on those first initial picks. But whenever Helef is also put in a situation where he has to clutch or get the duel in his favor, he was certainly doing that. So maybe the numbers are less, but those 9 frags are the impactful frags which Helef is having in his favor.
As long as they're not counting the one that he actually got on King Kappa, I'm not considering that. Come on, it's still double digits. He's still on 10 frags. I'm gonna count that one too. Pretty solid job that he was doing. I 100% agree with those. Even Hunter's Fury, those recons as well, constantly revealing so much information out, and was also giving a big leeway to King Kappa to use his drones on the other parts of the map. So as an IGL, Helef is doing a very good job, because an IGL is always judged on the number of attacking rounds that a team can get. And Helef is always making sure that his team works phenomenally on those attacking rounds, knows how to work around the map, knows when to push and pull his teammates from what part of the map and when, gives them the freedom to do their own thing too, specifically when Miz is on Yoru and when he's playing on the Jet. So he's using all the pieces on the chessboard properly while also putting up numbers in terms of those frags, because normally we see IGL struggle on that, but Helef is constantly improved onto them. And I'll have to say, you know, a few years ago, I used to criticize him as well for the same thing, or at least I just point out that, yeah, this could have been a bit more better. I remember the fumbles that he used to make too, but with this point, I think so I'm going to bet my money on him with the way how he always pulls his team up and with the way how he goes in for those calls too. But you know what? Since we're already going in for so many praises, why not let's just have a chat with the man himself. It's going to be on the Hindi desk, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously broadcasted here, so let's move on to there too. It's always 3 seconds after that.
प्लान उनके तरफ से हमें देखने को मिलने वाला है, तो हेलेफ बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आपका। सबसे पहले बताइए कैसे हैं आप और कितने अच्छे तरीके से डोमिनेट करके जीता, तो इस मैच को थोड़ा सा अपने शब्दों में बताएं।
मतलब अच्छा हूँ, थैंक्स फॉर आस्किंग। एंड मतलब हम लोगों का यही फोकस था कि जस्ट अपना गेम खेलना है, एंड वही काम कर गया बस, और क्या।
अच्छा, एनी चेंजेस दैट वी आर लुकिंग फॉरवर्ड टू स्प्लिट 2? कुछ आप बता सकते हैं इस पॉइंट पे, बिकॉज़ आई थिंक चेंजेस आर इमिनेंट।
I mean, I don't think so right now, but मेरे हाथ में भी नहीं है।
Okay.
टीम का डिसीजन होगा, so we'll go back to the drawing board and see what we can do for the split 2, what we can do better for the split 2. And होंगे तो होंगे, अभी split 2 का डेट आ जाए, उसके बाद चेंजेस का भी आ जाएगा आप लोगों को।
जी हाँ, वो तो विद टाइम आई थिंक चीजें रिवील होगी। बट देखिए, स्प्लिट 1 आज समाप्त हो रहा है। इनसे समझना चाहूंगा कि एक्सपेक्टेशन दिन की शुरुआत, जब ये पूरे इवेंट की शुरुआत हुई थी, तो क्या थी और क्या उसके आसपास भी ये टीम पहुंची या उसको आपने क्रॉस किया, क्या कमी रह गई ओवरऑल, आप जरूर मैं जानना चाहूंगा।
आई डोंट थिंक लाइक एक्सपेक्टेशन जो था उसके आसपास भी नहीं पहुंचे हम लोग। वी वर एक्सपेक्टिंग एटलीस्ट टॉप 2 इश, एंड वो ऐसा आप लोग अभी 6 स्पॉट पे फिनिश कर रहे हैं, तो आई डोंट थिंक दैट्स वेरी क्लोज। सो आसपास तो है नहीं, एंड वही मतलब टीम अभी बनी है, अभी हो गई है। उतना भी पुराना पर उतना भी नया टीम नहीं है, पर थोड़े इंडिविजुअल मिस्टेक्स हो रहे हैं, ट्राइंग टू फिक्स, एंड वही चल रहा है अभी, उस पे ही फोकस है अभी हम लोग का।
जी
Alright, do you think it is just the individual mistakes? मतलब वैसे आपके हिसाब से does this team has potential if you guys stick together?
I mean, yes, of course it does. If you guys saw like how we played against one map. I think we played very good was against VLT, the first Abyss.
VLT.
Yeah, so you guys saw what we can do as a team, and
okay, fair.
तो इसलिए देखते हैं अभी.
चलिए, alright, that was it. LF, thank you so much for joining in. Hopefully split 2 के अंदर हम आपको वापस देखें इसी टीम के साथ.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Fingers crossed out there. I really want to see this SATUL as well for Split 2 with a few tweaks, with a few improvements, but all of these players sticking together because it was a massive roller coaster for them. A super fun journey, Shadow, and I think so. This was probably one of the most finest leaderboards that we have seen till now, with VLT winning 7, Revenant XSpark winning 6, and it keeps on going down all the way, yes, to Asterisk struggling a lot. Here's one thing, they were able to steal a map away, so at least they're not ending on a 0 map win. I'd have to say that there's a lot of rework that they'll need to do, and promotion relegation is going to give them that opportunity as well, and so too Aura too. Of course, it's a bit of a pressure for them, but in high pressure situations, the more you strike the goal, the purer it becomes. So I think so that's going to be the case. But all of that said and done, let's have a look at the winners of Split 1, ladies and gentlemen, and it's none other than Velocity Gaming. The lineup which had 3 lads who played from Pacific all the way down, now back again with the VCSN performing utmost best.
Certainly a 7-0, 7 wins, 0 losses. That's what Velocity Gaming had in Split 1. Tamara, Esports, everyone was performing so good. The entire team is looking so strong, and kind of we knew from the very start that Velocity Gaming is definitely one of the strong contenders to be the champion of Split 1 VCSA. Maybe they can be the one to qualify for the qualifiers of Ascension, but that's a big maybe. But congratulations to the players of Velocity Gaming.
Indeed, a big congratulations, because as we look at the overall standings to the golden team out there, VLT with a 7-0, as you said, only 1 map away from actually having a full flawless run. The map of Abyss, which SATUL were able to steal from them, but the second going for Revenant XSpark. OG, they have mentioned time and time again that they were not even serious for this one, and even after that they've landed on 3. I think so you've got to be scared of Apes. Reckoning showed a good amount of potential. We already know what this team can do, what this team has to offer, but again I believe the core still needs to step up, but they will have enough time for that improvement too. Same goes for SATUL. Global Esports Academy was a bit more on the struggling end, only winning against the teams who are just behind them in the overall standing, Aura and Asterisk. As if I'm not wrong, this was probably one of the first major events for both of these teams in this entire year itself. Yeah. So yes, the struggles, they were supposed to be there, and I think so these two teams have actually shown potential that they can achieve the same heights that the top 6 teams have. It's just about time that they need a little bit to rework on their basics, on their fundamentals, and then bounce back even stronger.
Maybe they can bounce back, because the improvement was definitely there as compared to the first game which they had on day number 1. They looked more confident towards the end of Split 1. So yes, maybe the next time we are going to see the plus of Aura, Asterisk, or maybe Global Esports Academy as well, because Global Esports Academy, like you also mentioned, was on the struggling side, but the improvement has been there from every single team. It was just about the confidence which Aura and Asterisk were lacking a bit, but seems like now they have got the confidence because they are going heavy against the big giants of VCSA 2025. Maybe the victories are not there, but at least the frags are there, the individual performances are there from their side.
And you talk about those individual performances, let's have a look at the top 5 players of the entire season as well. The ones who outperformed everyone, and no one can match up Aziz in terms of those kills. But hold on to that thought as well, because it's not Damara who's on second, Shadow. It is Winka with 296.
Yeah, in the terms of first kills also, Aziz is also having way too many, 71 first kills. 65 with Tamara, 58 with Venka, but it is the total amount of kills which Venka is having more than Tamara. SATUL miss as Yoru was also fantastic with 267 total kills, 57 first kills, 21.8% headshot percentage. These 5 players were definitely doing the majority of the heavy lifting in their own teams.
They've been working flawlessly, tirelessly, phenomenally. But there's one fact that I wanted to mention, Shadow. Monair is the only non-duelist player in this list. Everyone else has played duelist. Wenka as well has shown every single thing, regardless of the fact that he's played Teho as well on some of the maps. So probably that could also be the reason why he's still not at first. Maybe we would have seen him there. But yes, the man steps up big time. But so is the case with Monair, the man who's always playing on those sentinel roles, sometimes on those pseudo smoke, pseudo sentinel roles, has been doing a tireless lifting for Reckoning Esports. And probably in the next season of Split 2, we're going to see them slowly take that burden away from this man, and all the players together will step things up. A lot of things have to be said and done, and a lot of things have to be shown. The struggles were there as well, but those struggles are what are stepping stones for you to move even further and move up tirelessly. I'm pretty sure Asterisk and Aura are going to do that too. Shadow, last few words.
I think definitely they are going to stage a comeback because the improvement is already there. And I always say there is no such thing as failure. It's always a learning experience. There is still promotion and relegation for the players of Asterisk and Aura. And maybe they can bounce back. There's still a possibility, and I think they should give their 100% now.
Absolutely. You've always got to give your 100%. That is always the main storyline. Every single team in the top 8 have done that. These are the top 8 teams of the entire nation, ladies and gentlemen, so the competition is ought to be tough regardless. We've seen dominations, we've seen close games. It all started with the OT right away from the first map itself, and it ended in a clear-cut dismantling in the last map too. What a story that we've had for VCSA Split 1, and what a journey it has been for all of these teams. But I'm pretty much sure that for the next split, all of them are going to prepare even hard. They're going to make sure that they move on unstoppably, and we will see all of that in Split 2. Dates will be announced very soon. It was me, Scared, and alongside me, Shadow and Aladdin for the English-less people. We'll be signing off. Thank you for watching OMEN Valorant Challenger South Asia 2025 Split 1. Good night.
At the world from the eye of the Horus. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the Forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a Lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब. देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं, तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं. करूं मैं जैसे मैं तरुण, पानी पे चलूं मैं जैसे मैं वरुण. चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं, जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं. आधा है तू ना करीब, तू बेटी चीप, जो अभी तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप. Better believe you're gonna be, pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings, brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realm to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja. भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना. तू मेरी तरफ आना. आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना. ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना. 'Cause I am the Raja. 'Cause I am the Raja. What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've won a while traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला. मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खो दिया तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त में मौर्य या किला तू लोरिया come to me and you just gonna die that's really a given I am invincible and you are invisible see that's really a difference get out of my way or leave the world the choice is yours I don't kill my enemies I play with them that's what the toys are for from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो